how are we all doing? Welcome to another MADLIB Monday, and happy Pride Month to everyone out there as well. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Oh, come on, focus. What you playing at? Was it this? Was it this? There we go. Hey, focus. There we are. Right, how's everyone doing? I'm going to be needing this today. It is so bleeding warm. Oh my god. Yeah, how is everyone? Welcome everyone who's just popping in. Hope you've all had a wonderful weekend. Actually, I hope you've all had a wonderful couple of weeks because I wasn't here last Monday. So yeah, so any gossip, anything, put it all in the chat. Let me know. Let's all catch up. You know, stuff like that. Yeah. But how are you enjoying it? Are you loving the lovely weather here in the UK at the minute? It is so warm, and this week's going to be even hotter. So yeah. How is everyone? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. So, what did you guys get up to at the weekend? Because personally, Carl and I went out to a local site called the Black Country Living Museum, and it is in Dudley. And what it is basically it's a museum of houses and things and other buildings that have been taken apart from around the country, brick by brick, and then put back together at this museum. A lot of it is from the West Midlands area in general. But yeah, and they also have a mine that you can go down. So you can go down a mine, which is really cool. And we did that. We did that first thing, actually. We went down the mines, which was really fun. Yeah, you get to see, you get shown what it was like to actually do coal mining and stuff, and you get this voiceover thing come through. You do get guided, by the way. You're not just allowed to run around in the mines. You know, it's not crazy like that. You know, it's not like you know, Fellowship of the Ring where everyone's running through the mines of Moria kind of thing. You know, Balrogs to the left of you, orcs to the right. No, but it was fun. It was a good and enjoyable experience. And yeah, then you kind of go around the actual houses, and they've got we got different kind of timed areas. So you got some stuff that's from the like 1950s, some stuff that's from a little bit later, some stuff that's from like early, which is the 30s and 40s. We went to a house and they actually had all the windows taped up, which is what they used to do for when there was like bombings and things. So they taped up the windows, put like brown tape across them. Yeah, we took plenty of pictures inside as well. And then it goes right far until the oldest part of it runs back to the late 1800s. So there's buildings from the 1800s, and you get to see like old ironworks, and they have vehicles as well. And that was one of the highlights, is that we got to see a bunch of old vehicles driving around. They had a bit of like a parade on the streets. That was fun. And one of the highlights of going to the Black Country Living Museum is, of course, to go and visit the fish and chip shop, because they do the fish and chips in a very traditional, old school way, and they taste amazing. So yeah, chips are kind of okay, but the fish, oh, so good, so nice. So yeah, so we did that on Saturday, which was fun, and then Sunday, chilled out. It was lovely seeing Mark on Sunday, so lovely Monarch too. So if you're not following, make sure to go follow Mark. Actually, I'll give him a shout out on Twitch, because that's where he streams. So I've forgotten how to do a shout out. That one? Oh my god, I was literally doing these the other day. Oh yeah, there we go. Monarch 2. There we go. So for anyone who's not following over on Twitch, make sure to give Monarch a follow. He's not been on for a short while, but it was lovely to see him on Sunday. He might be back next Sunday. He's going to see how he feels. But yeah, it was absolutely wonderful seeing Mark yesterday. Then we didn't have Bricking with Friends because Liz, Fab Blondie, is at Brickworld Chicago, which we've seen plenty about. Yeah. And then, to be honest, on Sunday, I got into gaming. I got video game out, played some Guardians of the Galaxy, and that's what I was up to. I was doing some gaming on Sunday. So that's my weekend gone. What's everyone else been up to? Do let me know. Yeah. So what else have we done? Lego. Oh my god, last week. Bricklink Designer Program. Woohoo! Yeah, Series 5. Series 5, purchasing of Series 5 happened last Tuesday. And then, was it Saturday? We had the reveal of Series 8, which looks pretty darn good. Thank you very much, Creeper Boy. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Thank you. I've been catching all of your your vids that you've been sending as well over on Instagram. Yeah, doing good. Creeper Boy, how are you doing? How are you? And Redmond's popped in over on YouTube. Hi, Red. How you doing? Hope you're having a good week. It was nice to see you on Mark's stream as well yesterday. It was all good. But yeah, yeah, Bricklink. It was basically like Bricklink Designer Week as well as Brick World Chicago Week, and so much stuff happening. So what did we find out? I found out I could push myself to buy 3 sets on Series 5. So yeah. No worries. Look, if anything offends me, I'll let you know. Don't worry, I won't be shy about it. But no, it's fine. But yeah, so I bought 3 sets from Series 5. Doing well. Yeah, doing good actually. Doing very good. Thank you very much for asking. It's been good. As I say, enjoying the weather. It's definitely a bit warm. So this will probably come out a few times today. It's actually really nice. But yeah. No worries. But yeah, yeah, I bought 3 sets. I bought Adventure in Transylvania, which was the absolute have to buy one. I had to get that. That's an amazing set. Like, there was no shadow of a doubt I was going to pick that up. Then the Mushroom Village. Oh, wait, this way. The Mushroom Village to go with this little guy here. The Mushroom House. So pick that up. And then the one that was kind of like on the fence about was the Pirates of Tortuga. And then I just kind of talked myself into it. I was like, look, I'm going to regret it if I don't pick it up. I think it's a brilliant looking set. It's gorgeous. And with taking points and using Lego points and taking some of the price off it, yeah, I kind of like, yeah, I pretty much, as long as I'm not silly with money over the next couple of months, I can afford to like save enough to pay it off when it does come out eventually in October. So that's what I did for Bricklink Series 5. Do let me know out there what you guys picked up, if you picked up anything from the Bricklink series on Tuesday. As far as I know, as far as I was aware, they are all still available. Let me double check that just to make sure. I don't want to be giving you false information. So let's have a quick flash over to the Bricklink Designer Program and see where we are. Let's see if they're all still there. Yep, apparently they are all still available. Now obviously the limits, we don't know how much they can stretch, but Adventures in Transylvania is very close to reaching its current maximum limit, which I think is around the 50,000 mark. The Popcorn Wagon, again, is getting close to its maximum. And I think that's the 30,000 mark on that one. Thieves of Tortuga, we're about 75% done. And I think that one's currently at 40,000 units. And then the Mushroom Village, it's not quite halfway. And the Antique Shop, again, is not quite halfway. And I think they're still at the 30,000 units. So, yeah. When's it end? You've got 8 days and just under 2 hours left in order to purchase those sets. So yeah, but yeah, there's going to be I can imagine a lot of October streams with Adventures in Transylvania, coming out. And then let's quickly zip over to Series 8. And let's just quickly, I'll share the screen so we can have a look at this, because I do want to just briefly go over this and give you my kind of impressions and stuff. I haven't really looked at these in detail yet. I've kind of, as I say, I just haven't really sat down and looked at them. So first time with you guys, that'll be good, won't it? I might save up for TwitchCon next year, but I hope I can get some more Lego. More Lego! Yay! Coconut Cape looks nice, but I've spent so much on driving lessons lately that Lego is at the moment a distant, foggy memory. Yeah, driving lessons are expensive. It took me months. I learned to drive in the UK. I learned to drive full stop because I haven't driven anywhere else. Late, like I was 27 when I started to learn to drive, and yeah, it took me a long time to get into it because I was so used to just using public transport, and yeah, so yeah, it can take a while, and the amount of money I probably spent on lessons is silly. But then again, the amount of money I've just spent on Lego is pretty silly as well. Anyway, let's get this screen up so you guys can see what I can see. Chrome tab. Oh yeah, that's the one I want to share. There we go. So let's add this to the stage. Boom. Let's remove you. There we go. Oh no, you can't see me. Don't do that. No, not that way. Should we leave it like that? Is that okay? Should we leave it like that? We'll leave it like that. Okay, we'll do this one. Okay, so here we go. This is Series 8. First off, we'll look at them in order. So we've got the Brick Railroad Locomotive. Hi, Peeboo. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, you can't see me. Hello. I'm waving. How you doing? Welcome on in. That works. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. This is nice. My old friend. KO's here. Nice to see you, KO. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've had a good week. I know you were streaming through the week, I think, weren't you? I remember correctly. You did some streaming. I did very briefly pop in whilst you were streaming some dungeon-tastic things. It was very brief, mind. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing, Pleeboo? Hope you're good. Do let us know if you have bought any of the Bricklink Series 5 or are interested in any of the Bricklink Series 8, which is what we are currently looking at. So this train, it's a very nice looking train. And for those who enjoy trains, I can appreciate the fact that you will like the power functions things. Like this is it. So apparently you can use different motors or something. I don't know. Following motorization options are available. The powered up components are not included in the set. Extra parts of the model that are only needed when motorizing. There you go. So there you go. You can motorize it. And there we are. There's the built, the finished product on a track. And I think they've probably done that to show that it can go around that tight corner, if people were wondering, maybe. So there we go. Kale saying hey to everyone. Creeper likes trains. Ah, there you go then. So this could be one for you then, maybe. So yeah. Let's look. 1,428 parts. It's probably going to be around the 120 pound, 120 pound mark, maybe. 4 stickers, 312 unique parts. Interesting. So yeah, so that's our first one. I'm not really a train person, but I appreciate it's actually a very nice looking train, and I like the colors. The blue, that like really dark blue. Is it dark blue? With the yellow. Very nice. It does look good. It does look good. It's very clean. You know, there's very little studs on show. So, oh, looking forward to Saturday, but it's very hot. It is going to be stupid hot, KO. It is going to be really hot. So make sure you are covered. Get your suntan lotion. I caught a little bit of the sun on Saturday when I went out, and yeah, and I don't do good in the sun. So yeah, so I will be covered up as well. Anyway, moving next on to Coconut Cape. So this is quite a nice one, and as I just said, like I did just buy the Thieves of Tortuga pirate set, so this would kind of be in line with that, I suppose. And I did get the Ominous Isles as well from a previous series, so it looks kind of nice. Oh, what's Creeper say? Depends on the speed. Speed can determine how often it can derails, and you need to fix the damage, either parts falling off or chipping from hitting other materials. Ah, that's a very good point. Yeah, so maybe you need to have a speed dial thing for when it hits those corners. Hey, Groot, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? Lego ideas results coming tomorrow. Oh, thank you very much, Redmond. There we go. Redmond coming in with some hot news. I'm not waiting. Oh yeah, I'll be Monkey D. Laufey with his straw hat. Yeah? Okay. Looks a bit like a Mediterranean European trip. Well, it was Spanish inspired. So the Spanish building, the kind of the this area. Oh, can you see the cursor on the screen? No. Yeah, so this kind of the building on top is Spanish inspired according to the designer, I believe. Now, I do believe that there's also YouTube videos from each designer talking about what they've got going on. So, Grit saying, what? That set, look, yeah, this will be available for funding this time next year. So next June. Yes, everyone's saying, hey, and Greg's in the house. Hi, Greg. Hello, gorgeous boy. Hello from Chicago. Hello. Hello from Birmingham. Birmingham to Chicago. How you doing? Hope you've had a great day, and hope your delay has allowed you to have a lot more fun with people like Lego Team B and Nicole, and get to enjoy a bit more of Chicago. You know, always look on the bright side, eh? Yeah. Hopefully work aren't too bothered. But yeah. Yeah, it looks like you've had an amazing time, Greg. And yeah, just going over Series 8, which obviously our own London Bridge Bricks was there for the live reveal, which was amazing. A good show. So yeah. Hey, Trevor's here. Hi, Trev. How you doing? Hope you've been enjoying Chicago as well. Oh my God, I've seen all the pics. It's been great. Seeing the pics, seeing people. And Nicole selfie game, I'm telling you. Like, she's there with everyone, like, blink, 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 blink. Like, she's ticking them off. Ticking off people. Do you think she has a checklist? I think she does. No, I'm taking my straw hat, so you're not Luffy. Okay, fine. You could be Luffy. I'll be somebody else. Got some cool pictures of this set to post later. Awesome. Looking forward to it. Yeah. So this is one I'd be tempted by. Again, it's kind of the pirate theme. It's really nice. It's not massive, I don't think. Just shy of 2,500 pieces. So again, you're looking at over £200 maybe. 506 unique parts. I know they don't put the number of. I remember what they said in their stream, because they don't quantify exactly the number of minifigs just yet, because they can change in the development process. But yeah, so let's flick through a couple of these pictures. I mean, this tree here alone is gorgeous. Look at that. The way that that's been built off the side, it's just lovely. So How's the extra day in Chicago? I know, right? It was a pity that they had to abandon showing the videos on the live review due to technical difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, this is really good. What is it about June waves? Like, this June wave was really good. This Series 8, which is going to come out next June, is going to be awesome as well. Oh, it's just too good. Hello on the red side. Yes. All good here. The delay was well worth it. Got something. Ooh! Looking forward to it. Yay! And Simon's here as well. Hi, Simon. How you doing? Welcome on in. How's your Monday? How's your week been? Hope you've been having an amazing time. You enjoy Chicago and Lego every day. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, by the way, how was the 9th anniversary for Brickmania? Hope it went amazingly well. Hope you had a fabulous time. Yeah. It was awesome to see Slam as well. Oh my God, we saw Slam. That was so cool. It was like, oh, now I've got a face to put to the name. It was so good. No, KO, I don't think so. My card's maxed. This series, Series 5 has maxed out my card. There is no room on the card anymore. Oh, cool. Well, send them my loves. Send bees all the puppy loves and Cosmo loves. You know what? You know what Justine's like. She won't accept anything without any Cosmo loves. Fine, thanks. Just got home from work, including 2-hour workout. Oh, nice. And a small trip to the store. Now I'm watching the Swedish Allsvenskan derby between... Oh, okay. While making... And I'm sure there's something else to follow. Shopping again. I'm not shopping again. I'm just helping out KO. Yeah, the hot air balloon is really cool. It's really nice. It's a very cool little set. Like the rainbow of it and the clouds. We'll get to that anyway. But yeah, it's really pretty. It's a very pretty set. And I think Trevor's already put it on top of the up house for his video, which was really cool. Anyway, yeah, let's get through some of these pictures, eh? So that's cool. That's nice. I like these little round turrets. Been to the south of Spain. That is very much a thing. They have these kind of little rounded turrets with big openings in where you can stand inside. I think I've got a picture of me and Carl inside one. So the figs are good. It'd be cool if the chest had some printing or something, maybe to give it some kind of specific alliance with some kind of faction or something. Maybe that's something that I'll do later on. Who knows? They go sharp. Yeah, it's nice. Look at the guy with the beard who's been locked up. Oh, that's a nice print as well on that torso for the lady in red. So yeah, looking good. Oh, clever. It's a good pick. The reflection on the glass making it look like it's in the water. Very clever. Oh, and some of the interiors as well. So what we got in the top there? So is that a grandfather clock kind of place? Dining area maybe? Ground floor, a jail, and an armory / wine cellar. Pretty typical, isn't it? Ooh, secret treasure. A cliff. Yeah, look. It's a dining area. Food prep. Hanging fishes in the back. So it's not huge. The interiors aren't huge, but they're nicely done. There's a nice amount of detail in there. Yeah, but this is a very nice set. I also like the two-tone in the grey. So you got the light grey for the actual base, for the actual rock, like cement, and then you've got the dark grey for the actual detailed brickwork, stonework around the edge. That's kind of nice. I like that breakup of the two. Is that light grey or is that white? That could be white actually. Oh yeah, because that's white then. So that's white stone, light grey, and that's the dark grey. There we go. See? Yeah, looking good. Right. See a few more of these comments. Wish I could have been there for the reveal. I was at work that day. Oh well. Next time. Later in June, or did you mean July? Beg your pardon? What are you referencing? I forget. I was expecting to hear something about Series 9 before, but nothing. Is that the series you've entered, KO? Is that the new one? Do let me know. Oh, look at that. Just mark. We'll get that loaded up ready. This is pretty. While making dinner tonight, it's tuna, cocktail, tomatoes, red Luke pasta, and lemon tasting olive oil. Red onion. Ah, very nice. Issue at the hotel with the tech. All went well otherwise. The hype was real. Yeah, it sounded like it was good. It's I should say it's a bit better than just a tablecloth reveal. I'm just saying. It was fun hanging out with people. Slam and I had a good conversation. Oh, that's always good. It's always nice to catch up with people. Even people who work in the same organization and you don't get to see them very often. That would be cool. So, yeah. So you already got the Transylvania set? No, KO. I've got me the Transylvania set. I only bought one, but there is time for you to get one, KO, if you want. Alex from Bricklink will be with us on Friday. Oh, Mav and Keith are joining us as well. That's awesome. Woohoo! Love those boys. They're so fun. Honestly, they're such good fun. Oh, they'll be on tonight, but they'll be on like silly o'clock when it's bedtime. But they also stream Fridays. So I'll catch them on Instagram on Fridays. Again, it's silly o'clock in the morning, but I stay up on a Friday, so it's all good. Greg and I had some conversation as well. I think MADLIB needs to come to 26 next year. We'll see. We'll see. Never say never. It could happen. I'm not making promises, but we shall see. We shall see. That's all I'm saying. If the hot air balloon is cool, doesn't it? Yeah, if it's cold, doesn't that mean it'll go down? Yeah. Yay! Uh-oh. Fun MADLIB Brickville 26. Yay! That would be cool. That would be cool. The interior on that was really nice. As I say, it's not too big, but it's nicely detailed. It's good that I didn't win, but I got a great idea for a next round already and currently building it. There you go, KO. That's it. Always got to put a positive spin on everything. Roll with the punches and just, yeah, move on to the next task. It's clearly a black market brewery. Shame and Lego for glorifying booze and most likely homemade wine. Well, it probably would have been back in the day. Or monks. Monks brewed a lot of wine in the day. Oh, of the series release. This series will be out next June. The series we're looking at now, Series 8, will be out for funding. Sorry, will be available for funding next June. So we're working like a year in advance. That's what we're on. And thank you for the creep lurker boy. Thank you for the lurk creeper boy. Not, yeah, flip and reverse it. All the reveals before had the day for when the next series submit day, but this round nothing. Just fine. Okay. Well, you never know. They're probably working out a few bits and pieces, but yeah, I'm sure we'll see. We'll see it before long. Go on then. Go on then. Go on then, Groot. Show us the. Get your bad joke ready, and I'll flick through the dust mark keep, which is a great set, by the way. This looks. I haven't actually looked at this in detail, but just from the onset that it was a castle based in like a sandy area, instantly made me go, "Ooh, now that's new. That's different." But this is nice. This looks nice. So dust mark keep, as we can see here, very nice. Couple of horses. I like all the sandy build up around the edge. Different coloured sand to the one that's in the Sandman's castle. That's more yellow. But yeah, I was thinking like putting them next to each other, but I don't think that would work. Yeah, so that's nice. That's very nice. The way that opens up, that's very cool. I wonder, is it using the same hinge technique as the Lion Knight's castle? Or is it just a normal hinge? It looks like it might be just a regular hinge there. Interesting. Interesting. That's cool. That is very cool. Oh, I like the bits of greenery on the top as well. Oh, and look at that big crossbow. I don't know if it's called a crossbow. I've just watched House of Dragons, and those things with the huge arrows are called scorpions in that. So whether these are called scorpions in general, I'm not sure. But it's nice. I do like the purple. I love purple. You might tell. I've got purple top on. I do like the purple emblems. I like the faction that this is with the purple. I do like that. I think it contrasts well with kind of like the sandy colors. So I think that was a good choice. Nothing official, but my boss said he may turn one of my builds into a brick. Oh, very exciting. Well done, Trev. That's amazing. Oh my God. Do let us know if it does become a set, because we'll all have to buy one. Everyone in the chat is going to have to buy one, okay? You're compelled to go buy one. It's a beautiful castle, but will be way too expensive for me, most likely. Oh, is this one of the? Oh yeah, 4,000. So this is likely going to be £300, like the ones we've just currently had. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this was the only one I wanted. I'd happily pay £300 to have this, but we'll see, because there's a couple of good sets in this series. Man, I just need to save more money. I just need to not buy anything, but that's so hard. KO saying, I saw a comment on live chat that they disappointed that it's another dull color castle. Well, what did they want? I mean, unless they're going to make it a bleeding... I mean, they're bringing out a unicorn castle 3-in-1. That's very bright. If they're disappointed in this, tell them to go buy that, okay? It's going to be a lot cheaper as well. But... Oh, is there a longer break? Ah, yeah, maybe that's it then. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's a slightly larger break between this one and the next one. It's the Taxman faction. Yeah, the Taxman, yeah. The purple Taxman, yeah. Nothing said about it. And we got Chris in here as well. Hi, Chris. Welcome on in. Hope you have a good Monday. Well done on getting all your reports done over the weekend. So, yeah. Hope you're having a great day. Chris! Everyone's saying hey. Martin is buying us all Lego. Martin is not buying us everyone Lego. Martin has enough buying himself Lego. So, yeah, this didn't turn into the Martin shopping for everyone stream. Just saying. That's not happening. Yeah, don't get your hopes up, love. Just to clarify, the joke is no intent to shame or hurt people. If people feel offended, I'm genuinely sorry. So jokes goes like this. Why do gay people prefer to smoke a fag? Oh no. Well, the last word can be seen as offensive. It is, if you're not part of the LGBT, can be seen as offensive, but I understand you don't mean it offensively, but yeah. So maybe, yeah. Maybe not say that one as much. Yeah. Unless you're in a very small circle of friends. FYI, Slam is going to be in Bovington this weekend for Tank Fest, repping Brickmania. Yes, I remember him saying he's going to be down in Bovington. Yes, down at the Tank Museum. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, he's very busy couple of weeks, hasn't he? Very busy 2-3 weeks he's got. Last time they were unhappy about the potion shop for being too colourful. Can't please some people. Yeah. It's not really Castle. It's got a bottle in it. We all know that MADLIB is a secret trillionaire. Oh my god, I wish. I tell you, I am playing the lottery every time that this is rolling over. These Euro Millions that's rolling and rolling and rolling. I am playing it. I mean, I play every week anyway, but I am playing it. I'm like, come on, come on, come on. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I heard he's buying a stop it. Donating. Oh no. No, it's all right. I say it's just that last word can be seen as offensive. That's all. But I know you. I believe you're a person of good heart, and I know you don't mean offense. But yeah. Look at those. Look at those banners there. Those are so nice. And then that little water feature in the middle, and the posters. This is a really good pick. This is a really good angle. Oh, and then you got that guy up on the top at the back there. Can you see? Oh, I'm going to point to the screen, but you can't see. But yeah, you look just at the top left of the archway. You see a guy just at the back, and then they got the tree behind him. That's a really good picture. Yeah. And there we go from the open at the back. Oh, it looks good. Looks good. Again, the rooms aren't huge, but there's bits of detail in there, which is nice. There you go. You got a bedroom. Again, a little food prep area. Bunk bed. It's probably where the general soldiers are. Little seating area. Ornaments. Oh, a ringing bell. That's cool. Ding dong. Ah. And then the kind of scorpion machine, or the very large crossbow, can maneuver. So that's interesting. Hey, Stewbot's here. Bless. Oh, don't. Oh. Hey, Stewbot, welcome on in. Bless. Don't worry, I'm not taking offense. But thank you for jumping up. To my defense, I appreciate it, Stu. Martin wins a lotto, then he buys all of his white whale sets. Yeah, I don't have too many white whale sets. I'm very easygoing in the fact that if something passes, I don't have to go back and get it again. That's not how I'm wired, really. So yeah, there's things I would like. Like, I would like to get Barracuda Bay. That would be a set I would like to pick up. But do I have to have it? No. If I saw it at a good price, even if it was used, like, then I would potentially pick it up. But only if I have the funds available. Like, I'm not going to, like, go out of my way to go buy it. If, like, right now, I don't really have, like, the accessible funds to just go out and grab one. So I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't even look for it. So, but yeah. That's kind of thing I do, like, yeah. But to be honest, my eyesight right now with Lego is looking at the autumn and looking at sales, and going to try and keep my blinkers on for all of the sets that are releasing in July, August, September-ish. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far we get. Okay, saying, so it's a Lion Knight castle, but different faction. I think Lion Knight's castle's bigger. But it's nice. It's very nice. I have Lion Knight's castle, actually. I need to build that. I got that from Bricktastic. That was like my one big purchase. Oh, there's the figs. So a good selection of figs. Nice. Outfits, varied outfits. That's cool. Oh, I like him at the end. I like the guy with the axe on the that side. Hang on. On that end. He's very cool with that kind of like ponytail, single ponytail hair piece, and then the big mustache. He's a good fig. Yeah. Very, very nice. Where am I going? Then he has to win again to make up for the spending. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, win the lottery, spend it all on Lego, and then win it again because I've got nothing left over. Like Coconut Cape and the Balloon, thankfully it's a long time before they go on sale. Exactly. So yes, if you know kind of, based on this series, if you know roughly what kind of spend you're going to have for the size of these sets, and you can work it out price per piece, and you know, then you might be able to preempt it and save up. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride to you too, Stewbart. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And this is a safe space. It says it over there. All the way over that corner. Safe space for anyone who's part of the LGBTQ, or just people in general, you know. You know. We're all accepting here. Yeah. I think I might skip this wave. It's just Castle I like, but the price might be above my budget. Yeah, I mean, it's likely going to be around £300. Just FYI. Based on this wave, where we had a 4,000 piece set, it's likely to be £300. So, if you can, between now and next June, save £300 and put it away, it doesn't even need to be June, it'll probably be October again. So you got more than a year to save up for this. Also, don't have space. KO, space. Who needs space? I don't need no space. I have no space, and I still buy everything. Still think Lego needs to troll and make a Moby Dick set, so there is actually a what? Oh, yes! Really good idea. Yes, I like it. Very good. Very good. Right, University of Science. Now, this one definitely caught my eye. This is beautiful. Look at this building. This is gorgeous. Okay. So, out of all of them in this wave, this is the one I would really like to pick up. So this is probably my must-have from this wave because it is beautiful. And I love science. Yeah. Josh has turned up as well. Hi, Josh. How you doing? We're looking at Bricklink Designer Program Series 8 sets. So, yeah. It's a pretty build. It's very pretty. Uh-oh. Hi, Josh. I love it. See, I don't even need to say anything, and everyone just knows that trouble's here. Yes, I thought you might be. Here you go. Do you need one of these? Here you go. You need to get one of these. I need to make some of these and brand them and be like, yo, MADLIB fans. But yeah. Everyone's saying, hey. Yeah! Fan clack. Exactly. I have only just come in, KO. I know, right? But we know what you're like. You're going to spill your dinner. You're going to break something. You're going to make a mess. Have you seen the guy who's making a huge Lego castle from 3D printed bricks? I have seen something about him. I think it was Instagram. I could be wrong. It could have been YouTube. I think it was Instagram. And it pushed it to me, and I was like, ooh. And I haven't looked at it, but I remember thinking, oh, that's something I will need to look up. Yeah, but it's very interesting to see someone making a big castle out of a 3D printed stuff. Have it if you're going to fan me too. I am not one of your palm boys with the fan being like, hey, Josh, here you go. That ain't happening. It's normally the other way around. Yeah, there we go. See? It's merch. It's coming. It'll be coming. Hey, if I'm at Brick World, I'll be bringing some, okay? If I'm going to be at Brick World next year, I'll bring some fans. I'll have some specially made fans, limited edition, okay? Just for the true fans of MADLIB. There we go. Now, if I do come, that will be a promise. I would actually go out of my way to make that happen. So this set, you can actually, it is on a, is it on a hinge joint or is it just two portions? So I think I remember them. It was just 2 portions, and you could either have it out or you could put it together. So yeah, but this is, again, it's a beautiful building, and then put together you've got those 2 end pieces, which it's so nice. Look at it. I mean, it almost looks like a church. Just saying. It's a very church-like building, but it's very kind of old school university, architectural kind of feel to it, which is really nice. And then we have the 2 parts open at the back, and it does look like there are some small connectors on the base for them to clip in. So that's good to kind of hold it in place. Oh, some close-ups. Oh, that's a very nice library. Very nicely done. Oh, space as well. Space, the final frontier. So yeah, it's a library and a space lesson. Oh, chemistry. I think that is chemistry there with the professor, based on the symbol that's behind him. Maybe biochemistry, because there's a skeleton. Yeah, nice classroom. Yeah, very good. Oh, geology and archaeology. So that's cool. Oh, look, the dinosaur head. That's very nicely done. That's very good. What's that one? Oh, that's the entranceway. Okay, so you got a nice stairway. Oh, and the printed University of Science. That's nice. And the chandelier. And the stained glass window. Chemistry. Yay! Botany. Botany. Sorry, there is a T in that word. Ah, there we are. And the figs. So the figs, I mean, the figs aren't going to be anything out of this world. They're mostly going to be very kind of city-based kind of figs. But still, there's quite a few in there. So hang on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 figs. Obviously, I know that they said that there could be more figs, there could be less figs, depending on production. Oh, so when it's lined up, it's over 1 meter wide, 1 meter 2 centimeters, 1 meter 2.4. Okay, nice. And it's almost 50 centimeters tall. Yeah, a very, very nice build. Again, it's going to be an expensive one. It's probably going to be around the £300 mark. But yeah, but that is one, I think that is probably my favorite of this series so far. Let's quick catch up with a couple of these. Go back. Comments. You heard it here. MADLIB fans available. Brickworld 26. Get going and start the fun MADLIB. Yeah, there we go. How was Black Country Living Museum? I hear there was a lot of you there. There was a few of us from work, yes. Me and Carl spent all day with Carmen and Matt. Mike and Claire and Alex kind of met up a couple of times and we went through the mines together, so that was fun. Then we kind of bumped into a couple of other places. Then we bumped into Warren and we bumped into Aranami as well. We didn't hang around with them too much, which was like, hi, how you doing? Oh, you enjoying it? Yeah, carry on. And then we did our own thing. Yeah, but it was a very nice day. It was a very warm day. So it was actually really cool to get in the mines. Was actually cold. So it was good to go down the mine where it was cooler. So yeah, that was Saturday. That was awesome. Any plans for Midsummer Eve? Do you celebrate that? We don't, actually. The only thing I can think of when you say stuff like that is Shakespeare. Midsummer Night's Dream. But no, I don't think we do, actually. Midsummer Eve, no. It's not something that's... unless there's other people who do celebrate it, I don't know. But it's not very wide. It wouldn't be very widely celebrated, I don't think, in the UK. Do you know why the two physicists broke up? No chemistry. Oh. Yeah, they repelled each other. Thank you, Josh. Love you too. Chili burger. It's probably going to spill it down himself, whatever it is. Chefs haven't started, but exciting news. I had oven cooked food last night. Not to see it rotate. Oh my god. Oh, Josh. Hey, she was alright actually. Hey guys, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm saying hey to guys. And we've got Maxine just turned up as well. Hi Maxine, how you doing? How are the kids? Are they going to bed? Are they being good? So it might be a bit early for the bedtime actually, but are they being good? Are they being good? Right, the last one we have to look at. We're just going through Series 8, by the way. Before I actually build anything. I've been here 50 minutes and I haven't even started put 2 bricks together. Yeah, so this is the last one on the list. The hot air balloon. It's very pretty, very colourful. Probably, well, it's going to be the cheapest in this series. 876 pieces. You're probably looking at around £80-ish for this. So, yeah. Look very cute. Look at his big smile. I do like the fact that they gave you that little bird as well. That's really nice. But the best bit, I love these clouds. Look at that. Look at those clouds. They're so pretty. Nice curly clouds. So there we go. So that's kind of a bit more broken. Oh, you get a little doggy too. That's cool. Yeah. Again, I think he's got a helmet with goggles on. So that's good. That's probably the same as the kind of old school pilot helmets for like biplanes and things. Ooh, let's catch up. Got a bunch of people say some stuff. They just couldn't figure out how to get their relationship off the ground. Trevor's in here with his punnage, which we love him. People saying, hey, yeah, in bed for now, so if I disappear unlurked, please know I haven't started off. No worries, Maxine, absolutely no worries at all. I get it. Got parental duties. Yeah. I know exactly what it's like. I've got a fur baby. No, my fur baby is probably less hassle. Oh, it fits next year's Brickworld theme. What is... Oh, do let us know. What is next year's Brickworld theme? What did they say? What is it? What is it? Let us know. I don't know. Everyone's saying, hey. Oh, you like this one? Yeah, it's very pretty. It's very pretty. And as I say, it's going to be the cheapest of this... series. Yeah. I say it's not massively complicated. It's a very nice build. The basket itself uses pieces. I think it looks similar to the pieces for like the Animal Crossing islands and stuff. That kind of, is it 6x6 rounded corner kind of base plate kind of piece? Maybe. Yeah. It's a very cute set. It's very nice. It would look very nice just sitting on a little like floating shelf on a wall. Maybe a little white one. Yeah. Oh, Chris, you could put this in your city. You've got blue walls. So imagine a blue wall, small little white floating shelf, and this just perched on top. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. You could even do a little MDF curly cloud for the bottom of the shelf as well to give it the whole cloud effect. Gorgeous. I know, Cosmo, such a diva, I'm telling you. Now that he got his own Instagram, such a diva. But yeah, so that was all 5 of the Series 8 sets, which is awesome. Such great heights. Oh, fantastic. Maybe it's all floofy. Floofy. Not as high maintenance as his own, I suspect. Oh, how rude. Don't know what you're on about. Me? No. Anyway. Yeah, so what's everyone's favorite? What do you think, if any, do you think you would potentially pick up? Let me know. For me, it's the University of Science. I think that is my favorite of the lot of this series, and probably the one I will definitely try to pick up. But there are some good ones. The only one I'm seriously not that bothered about is the train, and that's just because I'm not a train person. The other 4 are like, I could get them. So, yeah. I don't think I'm ever going to pick up 4. I'm not like one of these people who picks up like 1 of each. I just, no. That's too much. Far too much. The university would be what I would pick up. Exactly. There you go. A man of great taste. Right. So let's stop that screen. Let's bring me back up. Hey! Here I am, all big again. Right. Should we actually get onto some building? Because this isn't a small set. So this is that I'm going to be building. Castle Nocturnia 71486. It is 1700 plus pieces. It's a really cool set. I got it for Christmas last year. And yeah, it's featured at the very end of Series 1 of Dreamzzz, and then does play a role through Series 2. Yeah, so we'll get to building. Yeah. Let's pop you back on here and get the proper setup in. I think it's that one. There we go. Ta-da! So there we go. Bag 1 is already in my little case. This was from the lovely Nicole. She sent me this from Germany. So that's very nice of her. You know what I need? I need my instructions. That would help, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay, we got 2 books. Ooh. So there we go, with the gorgeous illustrations. So this is one of the reasons why we cannot get rid of paper instructions. These illustrations are gorgeous. And Lego should be something you can enjoy away from the screen. I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's gorgeous. I know it's upside down to you guys. I mean, look at that. Amazing. Amazing. Right, book 1. Manticore. Cool. We've got Mateo. Oh, in his top. So this torso currently available on BAM. So. University of Science and hot air balloon. Nice picks, very nice picks. I'm the STEM advocate, so I have to get to exactly that's it, yeah. Like I have to. Like there's no reason why. I just have to. It's mine. Yes, there you go. A very nice with a Nordic blue background. Know anyone with blue walls, Chris? Exactly. Only one I'd consider buying is the hot air balloon. Does Smart Keep is gorgeous, but I'd rather mock my own castle than buy a perfect one. Can't improve upon. Ah, it's a nice approach, actually, Peter. And brick by brick, welcome. I'm new to the stream. What are you building? I'm just about to start building Castle Nocturnia. It is a dream set. I do like the Dreamzzz series. I think they're fun and colourful. And so far, I am trying to be a completionist. I do want every dream set there is. So I've only got 2 from the last wave, and then I've got most of the new wave to get. And that's it. But yeah, so every now and again I will do a Dreamzzz series of builds. But this will take a few episodes. This will take a few streams to get through, because as I say, this is 1742 pieces, I think it was. So yeah, but we're gonna start with Matteo. Let's move you. Where shall I put you this time? There. Let's put you up there. Move you over to the side, this side, and I can build here so you guys can see. Yes, but welcome on in, brick by brick. How are you? And I'm assuming you like Lego based on your name. I hope not stereotyping. Yeah, do let us know. Introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What kind of Lego themes are you interested in? Do you also build other brands? It doesn't have to be Lego. You know, you could be interested in fantasy or Lumi bricks. I've built a Lumi brick set myself. Yeah. So that's our cool Z-Blob sword. Oh. Welcome, welcome. That would be an interesting university offering sciences and hot ballooning as majors. Well, hot balloon. Oh my God. Watch the aeronauts, because hot ballooning and being an aeronaut was actually a scientific thing to do, because they wanted to go into the atmosphere and start testing things like barometric pressures and humidity and temperatures and stuff. And yeah, they actually needed hot air balloons in order to, again, check those things in the atmosphere. Obviously, before we had like planes and things. So yeah, they are actually intrinsically linked. What's his name? This is Matteo. So we're building Matteo. There's a brother and a sister. They are twins, Matteo and Izzy, and they are our main characters in Dreamzzz. And they are both dream chasers, which means they know that they're dreaming, and they chase. Oh, he's got like he's got a night shield thing on. He's got a pauldron. Is that what it's called? But yeah, they chase down nightmares and help dreamers dream easy, basically. But they can craft things. They can use what's called dream crafting. They have an hourglass, and they can use the sand in the hourglass to create things in dreams, which is called dream crafting. So here's Matteo. Ooh. I really like the legs on this. This is not the legs we cut in the PAB wall, the BAM wall. But they are very cool. They're even printed on the side. Look at those trainers. That's awesome. Yeah. But this top, this current top, this blue checkered top with the Z-Blob t-shirt is currently on BAM. Build a minifig. So mega deals on some dream sets at game. Yes, I know. One of the advantages of being a Dreamzzz fan is their sets go on sale. So yeah, that's actually pretty good. You pretty much don't have to pay full price for a set. Apart from the one, I did get one set. I paid it full price because I got it 2 weeks early. But yeah, but there's Matteo. Oh, lovely Matteo. He's cool. I love Lego. I have my own channel. I like Lego Minecraft. Oh, okay. See, unfortunately, I know nothing about Minecraft. I've never played it. I haven't even watched a movie. I know nothing. I know they're very blocky, kind of pixelated kind of look to it. My nephew has played it and everything, but I don't know of it, unfortunately. But I do think they have some very interesting sets. Stuff at the back. So this is Phil. Now he has a long name. It's Phileas something Archimedes, blah blah blah. Yeah, but they call him Phil for short. And this is a manticore. So yeah, he's fun. He's a lot of fun in the show. And he's the protector of Castle Nocturnia. So. Sick me. Thank you, Chris. It is pretty sick. Sorry for late response. Dad called me right after my question, but about Midsummer. Here in Sweden, it's quite a big deal. We dress up. Oh, a wooden pole with some wreaths at the top. Oh, well, that's called maypole dancing. So that was in May. Interesting. There's a movie. There's a horror film called Midsummer, isn't there? Midsummer. It's very kind of like cultish, and they take people and they do. It's weird. I haven't seen it, but I know it's a very odd film. And then it partially stuck into a hole in the ground, symbolizing fertilizing, life, and bloom. How everything springs to life again. So you can figure what a pole of grass and leaf. Ah, okay. Represents as well. Ah, okay. Love the illustrations in the Dreamzzz book. Hi, Sam. How you doing? Thanks for sticking up for me. I at least got the bathtub. It was great to put a face to your name as well. Welcome, Slam. How you doing? I hope you had an awesome Chicago experience. Yeah, and I know that you're going to be here very soon as well. So, yeah, how you doing? Also like Lego Star Wars and Mario. See, now Star Wars I know because that's the biggest portion of my collection is Star Wars stuff. Mario, I've played Mario, but I've chosen not to get involved with Lego Mario because I collect a lot of other themes. So getting involved in Mario would just be one new one that I need to keep away from and don't get sucked in. But I will say the big Build Mario stuff, like the Bowser, the Piranha Plant, and the new Mario in the cart, in the standard cart, whatever they call it, are amazing. They are really nice looking builds. They are awesome looking builds. So, yeah, hi. Hey, how it going? I also like the illustration. Yeah, these books are awesome. The illustrations in them are gorgeous. Back at work after hanging out with Greg and Nicole all weekend. Yeah, I saw Nicole, saw Greg. I've seen bits of Greg's put on socials. I've seen what Nicole's put on socials, lots of selfies. So yeah, like the big Mario sets, not the small ones. Yeah, I like the big ones. Small ones with the interactive stuff, I'm not as bothered about, to be honest. And then kids stand to sing around that grass. Profanity. Well, they don't know what the pole stands for, so they're fine. Right. So let's start building. We're going to start building Phil the Manticore. Yeah. And a manticore is a cross between a lion and an eagle, I think. But in a different way to a griffin, because a griffin is an eagle and kind of a lion body as well. But it's the other way around. It's got a lion head. It's also supposed to. I think it's supposed to have a snake tail, isn't it? Or is a manticore just? Or is? Am I getting confused with the chimera and a manticore? I can't think. Can't think of my mythical creatures. Ah, miss you already. That's cute. Yes. So was Brickworld the first time you guys had met up, Trev and Slam? Was that like the very first time you guys had seen each other face to face? But that's pretty cool if it is. Also a little bit of a shame, because obviously, you know, you spend a lot of time in the same kind of online social circles. then it'd be nice to kind of meet up a bit more often, I suppose. Oh, I need to put these guys in for his legs and his arms, and his legs and his arms. Yeah. So we're doing. So this is not going to be the main body part. It's not a massive build, the manticore. Hey, I'm over here now. Was fun hanging and chatting this weekend. Oh, we're exploring. Come to the red side. Manticore is a lion body with human face and a scorpion's tail. We've met in the past. I think Manticore was the name of some of the baddies in Manticore Camp Cretaceous. Oh, I haven't watched it, guys. I've only watched a little bit. Not kept up with it, to be honest. Oh, met last year, but it was all business. Oh, it was all business. No fun. No fun. No. I subbed and I will tell my friends to sub to your YouTube channel. Thank you very much, Big Webrick. I appreciate it. And yeah, I will definitely come over and check out your channel too. You know. And yeah. But no, yeah, but do hang around. Be like, oh, and everyone, don't forget to give the stream a thumbs up over on the YouTube and over on Twitch. Just smash the emotes and stuff and have fun. Manticore tail, and the tail is the tail of a scorpion or a tail covered in venomous spines, similar to porcupine quills. Yeah, I knew there was something about the tail that was different. Oh yes, scorpion tail. Yes, I have seen that. He was saying hey to each other. Yes. Everyone greeting each other, which is lovely. Right, next page. Yeah. Oh, so if anyone has got any money left, I haven't, by the way. I don't. But did you see we've got double points coming up? So I think it's from Thursday over the weekend until Tuesday, maybe Monday or Tuesday. Yep, double points at the Lego store over the weekend. So if there was anything exclusive to Lego you were kind of waiting on, then maybe this weekend is the weekend to strike. Again, that's if you've got any money left. The Bricklinks and Brick Worlds and everything that's been going on. Oh yeah, and the Jane Austen GWP, yes. Yeah, the new little book build GWP. Yeah. I haven't really got much of those kind of GWPs, you know, any of the kind of famous people from history kind of ones. But yeah, it's pretty, but I'm happy that I'm not kind of going out of my way to collect that kind of stuff, because again, that'd be something I'd be like, oh, what do I have to spend to get this one? What's the threshold? £130 or something? Like, yeah. But yeah, but anyone who's looking to get it, wish you all the best. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there'll be plenty available because, as I say, most people have been spent out by Lego this week. So I'm saying, don't think I have any money left. I'm afraid to check. yeah. Open your bank account. All you start here is durden, and you're like, damn, loan sharks are coming after me already. Like, no. Yes. And we've got TJ just turned up as well. Hey TJ, how you doing? Hope you enjoyed your Brick World Chicago experience. I mean, it is your local one, right? How did it go? It was great seeing you on London Calling and seeing your Mark. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I hope you've had an amazing weekend. Oh, and what did you think of the premiere of the Ninjago monstrosity? Do give us a detailed feedback if you wish, unless you're keeping it for your own stream. In your case, that's fine, but just maybe a summarized one then. Saying hey to everyone. Martin, you need to find monies as Aaron got me the B&B Castle, thinking I'll save it for my birthday stream next month. Oh my god. That is good. Yeah. I do need to find some monies for that because I bought the case. So yeah. Oh, it tapers in. Yeah, I do need to get that. Oh, by the way, on about cases, sitting right there is on Cole's table, by the way. He's there. It was sitting here on my table, but it's now sitting on that table. Is the Shire limited edition Wicked Brick case, and it's huge. I didn't really think about how big it was going to be, and I'm like, ooh, I really need to sort some space out. Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, that's fun, but it's big. It's very pretty, but it's big. Oh my god. Yeah, and I was 415 out of 500 on the numbers. I'm like, oh well. But no, it's very nice. It's very nicely done. It's 2 tiers. It's very pretty. I will post pictures on Instagram, and I'm not going to try and pull it over here right now because it is way too big. But yeah, very nice case. A little bit more complicated than a regular one because of that like middle tier. But yeah, I put it together, and I realized that if you want to get to the actual Shire, you're either going to have to lift the whole thing off and then reach in and up to get it, because the tier part is held in place by the walls on the back, and then or you take the lid off. You have to unscrew the lid and take the lid off. So yeah, but no, I mean it's beautiful. But yeah, I just need to make some space. It's great to hang you. Oh, cool! You all got to hang out with TJ as well. That's awesome. Part of my building, I'm building the manticore, which is the flying thing. It's this thing right here. It's this animal. That's the manticore. So yeah. Ooh. People saying hey. Oh, it's great to see you too. That's awesome. I'm so tired. I was up until 4 a.m. last night. Oh my god. TJ needing that. Yeah, exactly. Can I ask you in the chat a question regarding vintage Star Wars and Lego pieces? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, why? Flying home? Can you imagine? Yeah, he was flapping his wings. Ninjago Monstrosity was cool. I really enjoyed it. Oh, cool. That's good. If you get a shining review from you, I know it's going to be a good show. Vintage Star Wars. What about it? Exactly. About 15 minutes drive from Brickwall. Very close. Exactly. Yeah. It's his local. Told you. It's like 2 miles. Yeah. Do you have a cat or a dog or a pet of any sort? I have a dog. If you're asking me personally, yes, I have a dog. He is a Bichon Frise, which is this little white fluffy dog. They're French. But yeah, his name's Cosmo, and yeah, he's going to turn 3 in October. His birthday is the day before Halloween. But yeah, so he's our little baby. They're only small dogs, but he's full of personality, and he is the cutest thing. And he's got his own Instagram, which is Cosmo that Biche. Cosmo _that _BICH. That's my puppy dog. Puppies. But yeah, he's out. I think Carl's gonna go take him out in a bit because it is really nice outside. So I think he's gonna go take him out. But the door's closed, so we won't be seeing him unless Carl needs to open the door and let him in for some reason. But yeah. Ooh, becoming a case addict. Can't wait to see how it looks. I'm not a case addict. It's just that I do want cases for my Lord of the Rings sets. That's all. Because they're gorgeous. Yeah. Why are you up till 4 a.m.? Chatting with people in the lobby. I was not the only one up late. Oh, okay. You're keeping everyone up then. Vintage R2-D2 pop-up saber. Ooh. But of course he lost his saber. So I'm wondering if you have any tips on a Lego piece that would be a good replacement piece. An R2-D2 vintage pop-up saber. I don't know. I know Lego did do... Actually, I know generally Star Wars figures, the old ones, used to have the lightsabers built into the arms, and you could push it and it would come up. But for replacement pieces, I don't know. I mean, there's only the regular saber pieces I know of, which are the bars. But I don't think that'd work. Not if it's a specialist piece. Anyone in the chat got any ideas on, well, that part individually? Or check on Bricklink, and see if it'll give you an actual piece part number. See if that'll help you out. So if you can find a part number, then you might be able to find one online through Bricklink. You never know what people have out there. So, oh, we're building one of the legs. So that's his tail. Look, got this kind of like diamondy ended tail. Maybe those are supposed to be like poisonous spines. 20 drive was grueling. Oh my god. I was up till 7 a.m. this morning. Do I win anything? Well, you don't win my card details, I'm telling you now. So. Bloop. That's a very nice, clean little way to make the foot. Lobby chat dangerous. I've heard of those. Yeah. And don't fall asleep in the lobby either, because that's also dangerous. I've seen video footage of what happens to people who fall asleep in the lobby. Did not get a lot of sleep this week. Most nights got 4 hours of sleep. I disappear from that. No worries, TJ. I get it. And I know you're streaming later as well. If I remember correctly, isn't it the set you're doing with the bike, the Ninjago? Is it Kai and Raj maybe? bike set. Isn't it the one that it's not available there? I think the one that came out here in June. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think that's right. Spent so much money on Lego, I opened my wallet. Yeah, because you got like moths, spider webs. Yeah, there's nothing in there. We Brits got loads of friends in here, so cozy on up when we head on over to Brick World. Yeah. I only spent $10 on Lego this year at the show. What? You only spent $10 on Lego at the show. What did you spend that wasn't Lego at the show? Yay! Thank you so much, TJ. Happy you received it. Yeah, I did give him a list. I only had a handful, and there was a select number of people I had to pick. But yeah, happy you received one. Yes, and thank you for sending one back. I appreciate it. I'm sure when I next go down to London, I'll have to arrange to meet up with Greg and go pick it up. But yes, thank you very much. Greg tried to give you it twice. I did give him a list of names. I worked the Brickmania booth all weekend at Brick World, and I'm back at my desk again. This is day 14 in a row of work. Oh no. Yeah, some long weeks at work. Long months, actually. But yeah, I don't recommend it. Get your downtime. Yeah, R2-D2 doesn't have a lightsaber. It has a pop-up lightsaber. Oh, hang on. Are you on about... No. Are you on about the R2-D2? Are you on about the UCS R2-D2? Because that's not a figure. That's a build. Because that has a little lightsaber bit that comes out the top of it, the hilt. You build a hilt. I'm not sure. Is that what you're on about? Really want to get the display case for the UCS Hogwarts Express. What, is that on Wicked Brick? Wow, that'd be massive as well. I mean, the set's massive. You're gonna have a long shelf to put that on. Do it, Chris. Do it. Thinking of a bar or an antenna. Yeah, it could work. Just get a translucent green one or something. YOLO unless you're Potter. Yeah, you only once unless you're Potter. Yeah. All props to you. Don't know how you do it. Is it a green saber on R2-D2? Good question. Yeah, green. There's green bars. Looking at train line for this Saturday. Yay! Do let me know what time you're going to get into town, Caleb, and I can meet you. I was waking till 1:30. Went to work at 6:20. Ooh, yeah. I stayed up till late to this last night. I stayed up till 1. When I was at work at. I mean, okay, I was work at 8, but still, I did walk to work today. So, you know, because it was nice weather, and it's like I don't do as much physical activity at work as I used to. So I do like to try and get my steps in on my walk to and from work. Then again, if it's absolutely peeing it down, I'm going in the car. Came close to falling asleep in the lobby a number of times last week. Oh my god. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. People will draw on you. They'll balance things on your head. I heard most of the Brick World is about getting no sleep because everyone has FOMO. Why doesn't everyone make a pact and come together for sleep? There you go. Have a slumber party. Yeah. Okay, so I need to make sure I pack one of those kind of big Oodies or something if I go to Chicago, so I can be comfy in the lobby, and I will just like, I mean, I don't fall asleep in just general anywhere because I do find it hard to fall asleep. It needs to be quiet and dark, so I wouldn't fall asleep, but at least I could be comfortable. Yes, it's a bike, and I'm going to live. I'm going live an hour earlier just for this week. Ah, there we go. Yay! Again, it might be a bit late for me, for us in the UK, but I will do my best to catch up on the replay gang. Replay gang! Over on the Twitch side. Yeah. Ooh, I'll give you let's give some shout outs over on Twitch side. I haven't done this. The people who've been coming in. Apologies. Shout out to Rexplorium. And shout out to TJ. I hope this is right. Yay, it worked. Oh, we got an ad break over there. Whoops. I'm doing shout outs and the ads suddenly start. Wait, which way am I going? Oh, that goes that way. That goes in there. And this is his hind leg there. There we go. A couple of legs. Again, these macaroni pieces used a lot in Dreamzzz sets. Quite fun. We use it a lot for Z-Blob and Bunchu. A lot of the heroes use them. Yeah. You can sit there, like you can sit. Notice we're chatting a lot here, which make I know, yeah, it happens a lot. I couldn't sleep because I had a dream I dropped my Lego Death Star. I woke up screaming and had to check if it was okay. Which one is it, Brick by Brick? Is it the first one? Is it 10188? That's the one I have. Or is it the second one, which is, oh, is it? It's 70195 or something? Yeah, do let me know. Or is it the Death Star 2? Because I don't have that one. So I spent more money on food. No worries. Oh, it was a minifig. Oh, yay! I have said before, if I had to give up buying Lego sets, I would still buy minifigs. That would be my one thing. I would continue to buy minifigs because I think they are amazing. So. Oh no! Lego down. Where you gone? Oh, I can't find it. Hang on. Just a sec. Oh, there it is. Got it. You been to Legoland in Denmark? I've never been to Denmark. But I haven't even been to Legoland in the UK. So, yeah. People will be like, oh, bad A-fall. I'm sorry. Yeah. But I do need to go. I would like to go. Oh, this is ×2. Yeah, I need to go to Legoland in the UK, and I would like to visit Legoland in Germany in the factory, but I only like to go there once I know kind of what I'd like to pick up, because otherwise I would just throw cash at pieces and come back and be like, I don't know what I'm building with this. I don't know what this is for. These are just pieces. But yeah. But if I had something specific I was going to build, then yeah, I would like to go there and get some really good hauls of pieces. That'd be awesome. Oh, got 2 of my 3 white whales this week, Ninjago City and Temple of Celebrations. Nice. So Ninjago Docks is the only big one left. Hey, that's awesome. last week, not this week. It's fine. I know what you meant. It's all 1 week. It's not there. The genuine old 1980s Kenner toy fig. Oh, you've got the fig with the lightsaber. They were, if I remember the old figs, it was a bar and then it had a little sticking out bit. It's a bit like almost like a deadbolt like bar, like a, you know. And that's how they worked. They would like come up and then you move it across and lock it into place and put it down and lock it into place, I think. So you need something with a little sticky out bit. If it's the same kind of one, I can't remember. I'd have to look at the figure to be honest to figure it out. But yeah, got a great deal on. Got it used complete with figs for $400, and the set is in great condition. That is awesome. And I know you're potentially going to be disassembling, cleaning, and reassembling that with a few of our friends on a Ninjago stream. I drove home each night and slept. Oh, well done. Awesome. Oh, okay. So KO is going to be on for tonight and then he's on a break for the rest of the week. Awesome. There you go. So KO is going to be streaming later on. Oh, let's do a KO shout out as well. So shout out to King Erdendorf. There we go. Do go give KO a follow over on Twitch. Lobby sleeping bag for MADLIB. Yeah. Penalty. Just finished. Yeah, for dropping the thing. Just finished building the red maple bonsai. Oh, awesome, Pivu. Yeah, that looks really nice. Wicked. Oh, happy you like it. Yeah, that looks like a really nice build. Again, it's one of those builds where it could be a tree standalone in a mock, in a landscape. Very pretty tree. No worries, happy to. Got carried away. Going for dinner? No worries, Josh. You'll see you later. 70195 is a Batmobile set. Oh. I don't know. I know there's a 7, a 0, so a 9. I know there's a 9 in there somewhere. I think there's a 5. It could be. I don't know. But yeah. There you go. Yeah, we need to get a trip together. We'll hit Legoland Windsor, then we'll hop a flight, Legoland Billund, then Legoland Germany, and then come back home. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Oh, no. Yeah, there's Legolands all over the place. They are run by, well, in the UK, they are run by Merlin Entertainment. I don't know if that's the place who runs them in other countries, actually. I imagine they're international because I think they also run Madame Two Swords here, which I know they have in other countries as well, so... My announcement, this stream will be a minifigure only stream in the future. Hey, that's it. I just do minifigure madness. I could create my own minifigure madness streams where I just randomly bag and box up minifigs. And be like, is it going to be a duplicate? Yeah. Now that might be something I would consider going back and doing, would be to go back and get all of the CMF lines. He's got his arms wide open. Big hugs. Oh, is that it for bag 1? Oh, okay. That's it for bag 1. Got a few pieces left over. Look, got a spare little Z-blob head. Some nice jewel pieces. And some 1x1s. And the printed, printed one. That's nice. Right. On to bag number 2. There we go. Bag number 2. Oh, also, just want to show you guys. So I think this set came out when they were switching, when the switch over to paper bags was happening. And look, so here I've got 2 bags in the same set. You've got the printing on this one, pretty plain, like nice. It's a background image of all the bricks, yeah? Then look at this one. Bold. Like, yeah, I think they hadn't fully decided how they were going to go about it. I think they've kind of gone more this way than that way, but yeah. Yeah, I thought that was fun. I was like, oh. Must have been when they were like testing out designs on their bags and stuff. So I got a mix. And I know that a couple of other people have had that as well. I think they're kind of settled in now, but yeah. Do plan to unbuild, clean, rebuild, going to dismantle by bag, so it's not an absolute nightmare to build. That is a good way to do it. It's going to take time, but it's a good way to do it so that when you go rebuilding it, it actually goes back together in a nice way. So, yeah, I get where you're going from. Ooh, this is nice. So we got Izzy. And this is kind of Izzy more in like season 2. Mateo is more from season 2 as well. So Izzy, she has a different outfit from what she had in season 1. She's got this fun orange torso. Some metallic bits in there as well. She has a slightly different face print as well. She's had one which has just got stars on the cheeks. This one has this kind of like stripes, ooh, almost like animal stripes. And I think this was when she was interested in going to, I think they call it Wonderlore, I think is the name of the dream realm with all the wild animals. I think that's what it's called. I could be wrong. Yeah. But so Izzy kind of really wants to go there and see the animals and stuff. And well, they have to go there at one point to find the crown of control. Yeah. So this is Izzy. So that's not her. And she gets a cool cape piece. Look at that. How fun is that? She gets a very cool cape. And of course she has her amazing hair. I mean, look at these figs. I mean, look at and the legs. I mean, that's printed. These are not dual molded legs. This is a print, as you can see from behind. But actually, the print on that is not bad. It's not bad at all. Like the blue onto the purple is really good. Yeah, but look at the hair. Dual molded hair, so cool. That is available on PAB. BAM, sorry, BAM, not PAB. Well, both, I guess. But so yeah, we get to build Izzy's sword, which is cool as well. Where is my blade? Oh, there it is. Oh, so cool. I mean, look at that. So this is the same kind of like pearlescent. You can't really see, it doesn't really show up. It is pearlescent, and it has a slight twinge of like purple in the blue in this blade, but it's really cool. So there we are. There's Izzy with a really cool sword. Yeah, figs in Dreamzzz are phenomenal. They are so good. Right, let's catch up. G-Monkey on his way. We're about to go Lego hunting. Ooh, nice. Have fun. First pigs had a fishing pole in their arms. The later ones had more of a sword. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember the fishing pole type looking ones. That's what I remember having as a kid. And they were really expensive nowadays, and we just totally just ruined them. Then again, I mean, we were kids at the time, what do you expect? So we just create Izzy, and again, we got a gorgeous illustration of Izzy flying on the manticore. So we do get to make these wings with all these kind of jewels on it. If you've seen the animation, you'll know that he does have he's very bejeweled. It's very kind of like stained glass window kind of wings and stuff about him. So this is Phil. We are making Phil. Phil's lovely. I see it. Put your legs down. He can stand up. Let's get this. There we go. This bar on a ball. That's going to go straight up. And then we got the Harry Potter glasses piece. I'm going to start making his wings. Merlin Entertainment here in the States for Legoland and Peppa Pig World. Oh, I didn't know they were in Peppa Pig World. Oh, can I ask another question? Language related question. The expression "send him to the cleaners," does that mean to beat one up or to make him send him to the cleaners? Kind of teach him a lesson, wipe him out. If you want to, not necessarily beat someone up, but like, yeah, just kind of like, yeah, teach him a lesson kind of thing. It's like, oh, are we gonna win this game? Yeah, let's send them to the cleaners, kind of thing. So that's where that kind of expression can come from. I think it probably can mean to beat someone up, but yeah, generally to like, yeah, to beat them, to show them who's boss kind of thing. That's what I get from it anyway. Or it's to rinse someone of everything. So to take everything that they own. Oh, did they take your wallet? Oh, they took me to the cleaners. So they took everything. Yeah. Yeah, it has it can be used in a couple of ways. Train ticket booked, will arrive at 10:45 AM. No worries, KO. I will make sure I'm in town for that time. How can you going to clean it exactly? Always intrigued to know how people clean their Lego. After my last attempt for a washing machine. I know, Maxine, when you sent me that message. Yeah, I'm never going to put my Lego in the washing machine. I was like, I'm going to be putting it in the bathtub. In a laundry bag. I'm going to swoosh it around in a laundry bag. And yeah. And then hang dry it, drip it to dry. And then shuffle it around and then it dries some more. And shuffle it around until it's not dripping anymore, basically. That's my plan. And I've been saying I've been doing that for months, and I just haven't bothered to get around to doing it yet. But I do need to. I do need to get that done. This isn't a ×2, is it? No. Good. Okay. Just checking. I mean, he has 2 wings. I was just checking. Hey, there we go. KO just needs 3 more. Is this on Twitch? 3 more followers over on Twitch. And he's at his 200 goal. So if you have not already, please do go and follow KO. Please get him to his 200 goal. Come on, peeps. You can do it. See, this is frustrating. Okay. Does anybody think they're looking for white pieces when it's clear on Lego instructions? Because I always do. I'm always like, where the hell is that piece? And then realize, oh, it's a clear piece because it looks white. Oh, I need one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. Right. So we're putting together some nice translucent pieces and some clear pieces to make up his wings. Again, these are the gorgeous pearlescent blue with kind of the shimmery purplish look to them. Oh, stickers. Where's stickers? I've got stickers. Stickers. Oh, there they are. Oh, I've got 2 sheets of stickers. Here we go. God, I didn't even see this. Ooh, look at that. It's pretty. And we got these stickers. These are on a clear. So you know these you have to get right first time. But look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Right. So I need the orange ones on the orange pieces and the blue ones on the blue pieces. Surprise, surprise. Right. No fingerprints needed on these. Thank you very much. Yep, Izzy is gorgeous. Last time I washed Lego, I had some small plastic containers and I washed them in those with some sort of soap. Don't remember what it was. I'm just going to use like normal like detergent for like washing clothes. I'm just going to use that because that should get rid of most of the grime, hopefully. So, yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, it can mean taking someone for all they've got. That is commitment, exactly. Yeah. I could probably get away with just rinsing off Ninjago City. It's very clean, just a little dusty in places. Yeah. When I break part sets, when I dismantle them, don't just break them. Like, rah. Oh. Sorry. Stray whiskers. I always have a brush when I dismantle sets ready to get in there, and I always have some polish and a rag, and I will literally, as I take parts off, I will literally wipe every single part down before I put them away, so I know that my dismantled sets are clean. Yeah, the sets on display might not be as clean as the sets I've taken apart, just because again you can't get into every little nook and cranny, but yeah. No worries, Maxine. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of your evening and week. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. Do let us know whether you're going to be streaming at all this week. And if not, maybe the weekend, you know. You need to finish that Viking village. She's over here. Viking village. Mine's got a couple of hulks on it, but there she is. She's so pretty. Anyway, have a good evening, Maxine. See you soon. Yes. There you go. There you go. There you go. You need to pick it up. Need to get it, Chris. Go pick it up. In the US, sending to claiming means take them for all they are worth to take all their money. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Use makeup brushes to dust Lego with mild soap and cool water. There you are. In a mesh bag and hand dry. There you are. Makeup brushes. I have plenty of makeup brushes. Not just for me. I mean, I have like a whole bunch of these. These ones. I have some larger ones as well. But yeah, this is my favorite. It's so soft. Yeah. We know that Lego tigers get buttholes. Does this matter? Unfortunately not. I mean, he does have a crack down the back. Look at him. There are two bricks there. So there is a split right down the middle. So you can take that if you want it. It was in old Donald Duck magazine from like the 1950s, but the Swedish translation took it literally and was like, "Skicka hanam to send him to the laundry room." Oh, okay. So that's why you're asking. Yeah, the moon sticker. It's very pretty, very pretty. So now you know. Now you know. If you want that. If you want this sticker, you say, "Oh, Lego, I bought this set and this sticker it came ruined. Can I get a new one, please?" No. It's very nice. Look at those. They are very nice. Anyway, I need to get these stickers onto this piece. One. Two. Going well so far. Then we get two of the orange ones, so we've got a lot more orange ones. Shh. Belly's rumbling. Apologies if you can hear that. Four. There we go. Not too bad, is it? There you go. Very pretty. Josh is back. Going to need a nap. No worries, TJ. Go get your beauty sleep in. And yeah. And as I say, I will try to catch your stream on replay. Very interested to know what you think about your new Ninjago set. Yeah. See you later, TJ. Bye bye. I know that. Yeah, the crack on the back. I regret coming back, and the first thing I see is animal ass. Look in the mirror, Josh. Ooh. That kind of matches your wall today. Yeah, I went with rainbows. It's got to be rainbows. And my top's rainbows too. Look, it's Rainbow Star Wars. So, Yay! Over it. Ads over on Twitch as well. Right, so I'm going to do another bit with some translucent. These are Nexonite shields, aren't they? So, yeah. Oh my god. Too colourful? What do you mean too colourful? What, this? No. Don't know what you're on about. Josh, it's Pride Month. I expect to see you in colourful clothes this month at some point. If I don't, then I'm going to tell everyone you're not an ally. Great, it's got to go. Well, no worries. Yes, I will see you next time. I'll be back next Monday, continuing to build this most likely because, as I say, there's a lot of pieces. So it's at least going to be 2, maybe 3 streams. Most likely. Not going to lie. But yes, have a great rest of your week, Groot, and I will see you very soon. So, yes, enjoy your week. Everyone, don't forget to hit that like button, whether you're coming in or going out. Really appreciate it. Right, so there we are. So we've added 6 stickers onto here. They're very pretty. Oh, and then we're adding this piece. So this is like, again, it's got a slight sparkle to it. I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up. It's like yellow, and it's got that kind of like pearlescent effect on it. And that's going to be one of our wings. And it's actually going to be this wing right here. It's nice, isn't it? And I'm assuming we're now going to mirror that entire build to the other side. Yeah. I thought so. I have worn colourful clothes all this month and drag walked all the way back to the factory every day, but because you only do half day, half days, please. Bless. Well, Josh, you're gonna have to send me a photo because I won't believe you unless you send me a photo. Yeah. Thank you, Slam. Appreciate it. Josh, that's how you do it properly. You've seen better personally, really. Not in your sets. Ooh. I don't believe you for a second, Josh. Right. As this is pretty much a mirror build, I know what I'm doing. so we'll fly through this side quicker than the other one. Boom, 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 boom. What's this? Yeah, they were stuck down. They're only half stuck on the brick. Josh, you had the same aim putting stickers on your bricks as you did when we did axe throwing. Yeah, if you can't guess, he didn't do very good in axe throwing. Bless him. Yeah. Didn't stick in. Yeah. Yes, that was fun. That was fun. It would have been sufficient enough to work IRL. I am 100,000% sure of that. Yeah. Million percent sure of that? What if you were throwing axes in real life? You probably would have bludgeoned them to death. Not one of them would have had a cut. Orange and blue. Blue and orange, by the way, nice color combo. It would still have worked. Yeah. Here we go. Have this gorgeously refined axe. Don't worry, just give him a brick. It's just as useful. Might not be the prettiest, but they're not invading your castle. Fair enough. Fair enough. I always do. Hi, Salix. Hey, Mateus. How you doing? You been enjoying yourself this week? I've seen you've been building regularly. Yeah. I always know when it's one of your pictures as well, because it's always the same, like, setup. So I was like, oh, Mateus has got another picture out, another build. One saying hey to Salix as well. Not misbehaved yet. Oh, you've been melting. Yeah, it is really warm. I think on Saturday, I came back in the car and it said it was 27 degrees Celsius. And I think today it was warmer. I think today it clocked in at about 31. I think. I'm not sure. I just saw what you did. Don't lie to me. What's he been doing, Kale? Go on, grass him up. What's he been doing? Tell everyone. Chris saying hey to Mateos as well, and everyone saying hey back. Finally started. Oh, nice. Oh, that's on my list for next year or the year after. We'll see. Because I still need to. Next year might be the barge. I might get the barge next year. We'll see. God, this lion. Come on. Put your feet straight. There we go. Right, so we've done the second wing. Click. Look at that. It's like a pair. Hello. Oh, actually, should I have it that way up? Dame Edna Everidge, eat your heart out. Hello. Yeah. Currently 28. Oh, in your apartment. Okay, we're not that. Actually, I'm quite lucky that this room, this side of the flat, we actually don't get a lot of sun. We're actually pretty north facing. North, I think we're like slightly northeast. So we don't get a lot of sun at this side of the flat. The back of the flat, the living room's at that end, that gets a decent amount of sun from that side. So yeah, so that's why I don't mind Lego being out so much over this side of the flat, because it's not going to get affected. In the living room, I put it in certain places where the sun's not going to hit it directly. So, but yeah. Spare fans. I got some fans. They're not very appropriate for public viewing. So, yeah. I mean, they're not terrible, but you might get a look or two. Yay! That's happened. Right, I think we're going to be moving on to his head. I should think so. So, let's go. You go over there. Out of the way. Just getting my pieces ready. Gotta use my Arco. Ala Raman Kunan Open. Oh, okay. So all windows can be opened. So is that something that you guys say? Is that what you say over there? Arco? All windows can be opened. See, Carl always has a window open. We always have a window open, but it does get annoying when certain bugs come swarming on in. I was like, get out of my house. Like, how rude. Just come in uninvited. You know. No manners. Yeah. We should get some netting, some bug nets up or something. But yeah. We've almost had a squirrel come in as well, because we were on the second floor. So we've almost had a squirrel decide to come on in, climbed up the wall outside and was like, come to the windowsill, and Carl had the window open. He was just like, and he just kind of looked at him. Carl went to the window to close it, and the squirrel was just looking at him, going like, "What are you doing?" Like, yeah, please don't let squirrels come in. You might think squirrels are cute, but they're actually vermin. Just saying. Might need to order some fan or something to cool off if this Saturday is going to be even more heated. Yeah, probably could be. That is the rumor that it's going to be a very warm weekend. So definitely have some water or a flask or something. You definitely want to turn up with something to hydrate with. So. Oh, is Chris still here? Chris, are you still here? I found something out. So, Chris, if you remember when we went to the Discovery Centre on June 1st, was it? Yeah, it was June 1st. And we asked about the GWPs. Ooh, look at that. That's not actually the right one. I know that was a printed piece. Look, that's so pretty. Yeah, we asked about the GWPs that they might be selling, and they were told, "Oh no, we can't sell them anymore." Blah 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 blah. Yada yada yada. Whatever. Okay, fine. And we went on our way. Happy to carry on. Well. If you remember, they mentioned something about blind bags behind the till. Turns out that if you spend £150, now I don't know if they're going to sell those blind bags individually, but if you spend £150, they will give you a blind bag for free. One numbered 1, 2, or 3. They have GWPs in them, basically. And I was like, oh. And I know which number is for the one that Greg was after, actually. So if we go back there, I might need to go and pop in and ask about it. And see whether they'll sell me a bag. Oh, so pretty. Look. Oh, can't see. Look at that printed eye. That's on a wedge, a cheese wedge. It's good. Squirrels are horrible. Yeah. Not sure if that's a Dutch saying or me saying. Oh. Yeah. Oh, and you've got bug screens. Oh, look at you. Yeah. Good. You need them. Yeah, squirrels are horrible little bad words, but they keep digging into my berry pots. Oh, that's it. Get rid. Josh a bad fan because he stole Mad Tin fan when he not around and put it back when he's come. Oh, is he stealing my fans? Hello, I am back. Hiya, Brick by Brick. How are you doing? Welcome back. £150. Yeah. Right. So, I've seen a couple of videos of people who've been there. In fact, they went June 1st because there was a woman who went with her sister, and I watched her video, and she went to the Birmingham store. In fact, they went to the Discovery Centre because it opened earlier than the Lego store on Sunday. And they had the new sets, most of the new sets. And she picked up. They picked number 2 and number 1, number 1 and number 2, and in number 2 was the GWP that Greg was after, which was kind of linked to this set here, and number 1 I think was the glass house one, you know, the entrance to the glass house. I think that was that one. And then I watched one where you know, Ian's Bricks, who does the buying and the selling, he went to the same he went to the Birmingham Discovery Centre, and he picked number 3, and I can't remember what that one was. I feel like it was a botanical GWP, but yeah. I'm a good fan. What's my dog's Insta? You know what? Shall I find it? And I'll put it in the chat because he's so cute. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Let's look for Cosmo. Right. Right, here you go. So that link there is my little puppy's Instagram. He's so pretty. Yes, Chris, that's the one. Yeah, check their video. At the end, you'll see they unbagged the sealed blind bags, and you'll see what they got. But I just remembered set number 2, bag number 2 was the best one. Yeah. Discovery Centre don't do insider points. They do. I don't know if they do the 2 times ones, but they do insider points. And if you've got a Merlin ass, you get 10% off, 5% off, 10% off, something like that, and you'll still get points. So, but there's only 2 Discovery Centres in the UK: Manchester and Birmingham. Yeah, do check out. That's Cosmos things. Yeah, Ian's Bricks got the GWP to go with the Botanical Garden. Oh, okay, so Ian's Bricks got the Botanical Garden one, so it must be one of the women who got the botanical set, which was just the flowers. I'm pretty sure it was like the spring flowers or something. I can't remember. I literally can't remember, but yeah, there was 3 GWPs, and number 2 was the one. I mean, I already have it, but yeah. Hey, Ems, by the way. How you doing? Yeah, I'm building Dreamzzz. Well, very slowly. I haven't really done a lot. That's literally all I've done. We did go through like Bricklink Designer Program stuff before I started, so that's my excuse for being slow today. And obviously catching up on Chit Chat because I wasn't here last week, and there's a lot that's been going on. There's a lot. So. Oh, look, I've used another eyepiece. It's a weird place where his eye. No, I just want a regular wedge. And then we're using a pink translucent pyramid. Give him that. So yeah, so this as I said, this manticore is covered in like crystals and almost like stained glass window pieces. And if you see the show, you'll see why. It's very pretty. It's very nice looking manticore dragon thing. Manticore dragon? No. Lion-ish type creature. Yes. Where you going? Come on then. Come here. Come on. Come here. Oh, come and say hello. Here he is. Talk of the devil. Here's Cosmo. Hello. Hello. Oh. Yeah. Just been outside. So it's probably a little warm. But he's panting. Bless. Are you warm? Are you warm? Oh. Oh, you feel warm. A bit too hot for you outside, little babies. Oh. Go and have some water. Go on. Go cool off. Go have some water. Go have some water. Good boy. That's him. Em's saying hey to everybody. Oh, disappointed. Oh, okay. Do let us know why. Let us know why. Do tell us. Happy to listen to everyone's opinions on why they are happy or unhappy with what's been shown. Yeah, my little pupper. If it's too hot for me outside, I do feel like a little. Josh. I don't think it'd go down very good at work if I start calling you little baby at work. You okay, little babies? You okay? There we go. That's one side of his head done. We're going to start on this side. Oh, no, we're not done yet. Hang on. We've got these little diamond pieces, which have got a bar at the back. I'm going to clip those in, actually. There we are. See? Now we're going to start on this side. Right, I've already got the printed eyepiece. Won't be the worst. Well. I don't know what you're on about, Josh. I'm absolutely delightful to everybody at work. Cause no trouble. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then where's my Father's Day present? Hmm? Where is my Father's Day present? It's always like Castle Pirates theme they do. It would be good if they mix it up to other themes, and also some of the sets come across as expensive. Well, I mean, when you do the price per piece, it is in keeping with the roughly kind of 10 pence per piece kind of price bracket, which is pretty average for Lego. Admittedly, it's not IP. I know what it is. It's because they have to pay 5% towards the designers. The designers get 5% of the revenue. So Whereas if it's ideas, they only get 1%, which is probably why ideas is a bit more better priced. But yeah, so obviously they they will balance that out by charging a little extra. Oh, it's another eye. I've got a spare eye. But then again, I mean, whereas normal Lego sets, they will literally run millions of sets. We are very limited in the Bricklink Designer program, and so you are getting a slightly more exclusive product. So that kind of, I suppose, also comes into play when pricing it. But I don't know. I don't work behind I don't work behind the scenes in Lego. I have no idea. I can only presume to think what they do. Ooh. So there's most of our line ahead. Just got to add a couple more bits to the back of the head, and then I think Bill is finished. Bill. Thanks, Slam. What about the balloon? I mean, you still got to consider that balloon's going to be around about £80. Bad job, bad. You didn't get anything for your father. Exactly. Oh, right. But for the price, it's going to be, I could make potentially. They do put the instructions up, so if you could part it out, you could find out whether it would cost you less or more to part it out yourself. Josh saying, hey, Lego doesn't seem to value for money anymore like it used to. They're just, things are just too expensive now, but I guess that's what happens. I also think Lego in general is doing more larger sets, and that's why it seems like there is more money required for it. I think there was an illustration, can't remember who put it up. There was an illustration on Instagram, and they were showing that it was specifically about Star Wars sets. And over the past 6 or 7 years, how the number of sets has changed from minifig play scale sets to UCS, the quantities. And yeah, they're not doing as many smaller play scale sets as they used to. And that was just for Star Wars, so it's probably a representative of across the board. Maybe not so much Disney because they don't have as many big sets, but for the main IPs like Harry Potter and Star Wars and yeah. But right, head straight on there. And there we go. That's our manticore. Woo! We have fully posable legs. You can swivel, bend his toes. The head is on a ball joint, so that can go in all different directions. These are on ball joints too, so you can angle these. Yeah, and the tail is on a ball joint. There's plenty of room here on the back, so you can have your figs ride. There's plenty of studs available, so your figs can ride. Phil, into battle. Yeah. So that's Phil, our manticore. And we got a spare eyepiece, as well as a spare jewel, and some other regular kind of overdose pieces that we expect to get. Right, we're actually going to start building the castle now, bag 3. So we do bag 3, probably start bag 4, and then we'll see how we get where we are time-wise and stuff. Like I did say, this is going to be a multiple stream build because it ain't small. And I've been chatting a lot. I'm building for the next Bricklink Designer program whenever it be, but I rethink a lot of it. That's fair enough. I think they did say something about they're changing the rules a little bit about people putting things in. You have to wait every 3rd turn or something to resubmit things, but yeah. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what it meant. Brickflation, exactly. You saw that too? Yeah. Gotta go. No worries. See you later on. Yes, no worries. We'll see you on Saturday, KO. In person. So that'll be fun. Take care. And if I remember, you said you're streaming later. Enjoy your stream. Redmond saying hey to everyone. Everyone said hey to Redmond. Hey, no worries. Have a round. Get it off your chest. It's all good. You know, everyone's got opinions. And yeah, you know, it's what we're here to do. We can chat it out. We can talk about it. So, right. On bag number 3, part sizes are shrinking and small parts are cheaper, but part counts are growing and instructions are longer. Kits are better detailed. True, Sam. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot more small pieces in kits. So as you build, yeah, piece counts going up. There's more small pieces. I agree. Yeah, very true. Right, let's put Phil with Izzy on her back, on his back, out of the way. Tail, you can go over there too. Right, we're going to start the castle. Castle Nocturnia. Love the smaller medium sets in my collection. Yeah, Dreamzzz is good. They did do some larger ones. This is the larger one. The Sandman's Castle was kind of like the larger one in the last set. Oh, as well as the Shark Ship. That was a good one. But still, by the scales of some other sets, they are not very large. So, like, it's nothing in comparison to what you get with like Ninjago, which is again Disney's own Lego's own IP. Like, I mean, if you look at what PJ's just bought, like, you know, they're kind of the Ninjago modulars and everything. Their set sizes are huge. But, and yeah, I don't believe Dreamzzz is going to get there. You know, rumor has it we won't be seeing many Dreams for much longer, but it does exactly that, what you've just said there. It does cater for all budgets. There are some very small sets. I will say Ninjago does cater for budgets too, but as Ninjago fans are growing older, they are definitely like with this latest monstrosity series of sets, which are more models than actual play sets. They are definitely looking at selling to an older audience, adult themed stuff. I will be so sad if it goes. I know. I mean, It will be a shame. I do really enjoy my dream set. They are fun. They're colourful. And I'm just hoping that if they do leave the shelves, that Lego has something else lined up or will bring something else out and not just be an IP shop where everything is an IP, because then you're losing your originality. And the whole point of like Lego is to be creative. Well, I say that, says a person who doesn't mock. Chris, yes, has a very good point that some of the best figs have come from Lego Dreamzzz. I mean, just look at the Witch King, he's amazing. So, yeah. But we'll see, we'll see. We don't know for certain what's happening. We can only guess. Oh, hang on, I missed piece from there. Assuming that goes that way. Oh yeah, the Narwhal airship. Yeah, that's a really nice set. Mine's over there on the shelf. No. It was really cool getting to see that in the show. That's what I like about it, is when you build these sets, and admittedly I was a little bit behind in watching the show than I was buying the sets. I bought the sets first. Then I watched the show and I was like, I get to see where the sets turn up in the show. And I was like, that's where that's from. And just caught up through season 2 now. And I'm like, this is where this set comes from. And this is where this comes from. That's where that comes from. I was like, this is cool. And that's what kids will do a lot more, is once they see the show, they see where the sets come from. And they're like, oh, look, is that? And then they can reenact parts of the show that they like. So, yeah. There's one thing Dreamzzz can do to save the whole theme. All Lego got to do is call me up and ask. It involves the magazine. Oh, fair enough. Love a Dreamzzz modular. Can you imagine? I don't even know what they'd make into a modular. Oh, they could do... Oh no, that's in the waking world though. Yeah, I don't know what they do as a modular. What they could have done is they could have created, because they have lots of different dream worlds and they're all on these kind of floaty island type things, they could have done almost like a series of diorama build type things of these floating islands, each one representing a different dream world, dream realm. So they could have done that. Oh, and then you could have put them in a big glass vase looking thing, because they get captured by the Never Witch in season 2. If Dreamzzz was a bit more like Ninjago and a bit more advanced in their development, that could have been a theme that they could have, a whole series that they could have done. Domed dream realms. Yeah. Exactly, built to play with more than display. And the thing is, like, some of them, like this set, is going to be really nice to look at when it's built. But yeah, I've actually taken a few of my dream sets apart just to make room. But yeah, like the shark ship, that's amazing. That's still up. And I've got the Sea Rex as well. I need to build that. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I just think they're fun. They're just fun. And, you know, they got to remember that Lego is supposed to be fun. It's not always about creating a model. Sometimes it's just about creating something and having fun with it. Yeah, but I recommend everyone at least try a Dream set once. Got my easy fig before Red got his. 100% agree. Love that little narwhal balloon. It's so good. It is so good. Put that idea onto 32 by 32 plates. That'll be a chef song. There you go. Dream set so far. I really love the Shark Shift is massively great. The Raven again is great. Those two definitely in the top. And then this might end up being in the top if this is really, really great. This whole castle. But at the moment, from the build, I really enjoyed the build of the space bus. Like, that was just fun. Like, I really liked it. I was just really taken with it. So the space bus is probably one of my top 3. But as I say, I haven't built everything yet. There are still a number of sets I have yet to build. I have yet to get as well. I've got like the Mateo's Z-Blob Knight, and I've got there's that whole new wave that's coming out, and then what's that other one I need to get? I need to get the Game Controller Jet as well, Cooper's Game Controller Jet. That one I need to pick up. But yeah, so there's still a few I need to build, but as of yet, what I have built, yeah, the Shark Ship, the Raven, Never Witch's Raven, and Mr. Oz's Space Bus. I really like those. So. Funny enough, I go for 2 of the Nightmare builds, right? But the villains are so cool. I love a good villain. Yeah. Yeah. If anyone's got any favorite dream sets out there, or any sets that you've built that you've really enjoyed, something that maybe you didn't expect to, and you're just like, oh, this was really cool. Yeah. But I do agree, slightly simpler build techniques, but then again, you know, we're not making super detailed models. We're making fun play sets. And again, all the dream sets can be rebuilt into different variations. Not all of them are the best, I will say that. Some of the smaller sets have quite simple alt builds, but there's a decent amount of replayability in the fact that you can just take things apart and rebuild them into a different function or type of vehicle or something. So yeah, so hopefully that should keep kids occupied for a while. Like, okay, I built this version. Okay, we'll go build the other one. Okay, see you later, bye. Why do you like dream sets? They keep the kids busy. Ooh, kind of. I binged The Day of the Jackal. Ooh, Salix, what's that about? Do let us know. Is that a serial killer kind of thing? Day of the Jackal. Have a look. The Day of the Jackal. Oh. Oh, it's got Eddie Redmayne in it. Ooh, okay. British spy thriller television series based on the Frederick Forsyth novel and 1973 film of the same name. Ooh, okay then. Sounds intriguing. I'll have to check that out. Yeah. I've watched like what's that US Sniper one? I've watched that before. That was a good movie. Because it showed you all the traumatic side of being a sniper, like the trauma he was going through as well. Not just it didn't glorify what he was doing, basically. He was just really good at it, and yeah. And you could see like the personal struggle it took upon him, the like emotional, moral struggle he was going through. Yeah, it was good. It's good. Oh, what's that one? Where that kid he learns to become a sniper. Oh, I can't remember what that one's called. That's also really good. Yeah, there are some good good films, some good action films. Oh, see his face. It's the kid who was in Teen Wolf, but not the main one, the friend of him. Sniper movie. Looking it up now because I can't think. No, not that one. Oh yeah, American Sniper. That's it. Bradley Cooper. Yeah, that's who that one was. That was good. Right, let's look at. I know it was him. It comes up with Teen Wolf already. Let me find the actor, and then I can find the film he was in. Oh, there you go. Dylan O'Brien. And he was in... Ding, ding, ding. Do, 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 do. Oh, is that it? American Assassin. There you go. That's the one I watched as well. Yeah, Dylan O'Brien. And it's got Michael Keaton in it as well. So, yeah, there you go. Some films for everyone to watch. If you're into that, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I will give Day of the Jackal a good watch. I've just finished House of the Dragon Season 2. I'm hoping they make a Season 3, because if they don't, they've very much left it unended. So... yeah, they need to finish the story. Cool. Oh, white brick. White brick that goes here. RIP all the Crispies. Ooh, okay. Out of Fantastic Four and Superman next month, which one are you more excited to see? I do have to say the trailers for Superman have been looking good, but also the trailers for Fantastic Four start to come through a bit more. I'm like, this is good as well. So, yeah. I am more of a Marvel person than I am a DC person, but I do like Superman. I've watched every Superman movie there is. So, yeah. Fantastic Four, give me Thing. Oh, actually, yeah, the way they've done Thing in the show is really good. Both. Now, I'm probably going to see both. I'm going to see both. But I'm not 100% on which one I'm more excited to see. So, yeah, I'm kind of like, ooh. So I thought I'd get some feedback from you guys. Like, which one is tickling your fancy a bit more? Right. I believe that's the end of this bag. Yay! So just a couple of pieces over on this one because there's a lot of larger pieces in this bag. So as you can see, we're making a pretty solid base. Looks like we've got some kind of connections going on here, potentially, for something that's going to probably slide into place. Or something that's going to clip on with clips, maybe. Snot bricks there, snot bricks here. Yeah. Interesting so far. Right, bag number 4. Right, this one's not very big. Right. Quickly mute myself as I unbag this one. So Emily says, I've got to say that the Dreamzzz Grimkeeper, the cage monster, really surprised me as a good build. It reminds me of a mech in a way. It is a very good build. I actually think it's actually really grim looking. It's very scary. Actually, I think for some kids it might be a bit too scary. Yeah, it is a very good build. And you're loving mechs. I've got an Ninjago mech collection growing thanks to TJ. Fair enough. Yeah, I've only got a couple of mechs. Not as massive on the mechs, I have to say, but I do like the look of the Ninjago monstrosity mech. That kind of, as much as I was saying earlier, oh, they should be more playful and whatever sets. A good display set does hook me in, but then it would because I'm an adult. And I like to display things. See, I like to display things. I don't have room for displaying anything, but c'est la vie. Yeah, that's a fair comment. Yeah, the Grimkeeper cage monster is a very good build. think that was the first set I got with Jordan in as well. So, and these little teddy bear pajamas. Ooh, I've enabled myself on buying the Fire Knight mech after I saw a size comparison with the Titan mechs and realized it will fit on my mech shelf. Ah. So do you have Titan's Coal Titan mech? Titan's Coal mech, yeah. And is it the same size? Bigger? Smaller? Because, I mean, people were raving about Cole's Titan mech when that came out. Everyone was like, oh, this is amazing. And to be fair, it does look like a great mech. But, yeah. What do you think, Peeboo? Josh is saying he's going to have to get a bed now, but I'm hoping this will be the last stream I see that I won't be back at the factory for. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good week. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you up there soon. Hopefully, fingers crossed, there's not too much left for you to continue doing down the warehouse. We'll see. Either way, have a good night, Josh. I'll see you soon. Sweet dreams. With 3 Zs. Yeah. There's some water running through here, I believe. There is a water fountain piece. We got a pink frog. Oh, it's a coral. Look, it's a gorgeous little coral frog. So pretty. What did you have for dinner? Mechs aren't really my thing, but I do have some. But mainly those that are also mechs in universe. Oh, okay. You were saying that, Josh. I'm saying, what do you have for dinner? I have Cole's mech. It is huge. I had to remove the wings and make it crouch a bit to fit on the shelf. Oh my god. The finite mech is a lot shorter when it's not on the display stand. It's similar to Lloyd and Jay's Titan mechs. Okay. Wow. Well, there you go. The more you know. Oh, I can't smell the lime on the floor next to me. Hello. Bless him. White brick going there. See, I like this. I like that we're building with actual bricks rather than just plates. So maybe when you say like, oh, builds are simpler, but actually sometimes I enjoy builds that just use bulkier pieces. You know what I mean? They're not all tiny little bits. They're actually like pretty chunky. It's got some weight behind it. You build up pretty quickly. I think that's what I like as well. Sometimes when the build comes up quicker. I think modulars are fun in that way. They're not overly complicated, but modulars once you get the base down and the tiling, the walls come up pretty quick. You slow down a little bit to do some of the details inside, but it's well paced and it's well broken up. So, in my humble opinion. Can you imagine? Yeah, that's it. Stunt frog. Stunt frog. See who this is. Stunt frog. Trevor released that, didn't he? Did he? Yeah, I know he's been promoting it again. But it's fun. Do go give Trev a lot of love and support. He's currently working on a Snow White stop motion with the Snow White's cottage, I believe. So that'll be fun. Ooh. Right. So we're definitely going to be putting something here, I feel. Yeah. But also, it's like, I don't quite know exactly what I'm looking at just yet. And that's also fun of this build and building things like this. Is you're like, what is this? Where are we going? What's happening? You get little hints, but you don't quite know exactly what it is that you're doing. And then you suddenly put a few pieces down, you're like, oh, that's what that is. That is so cool. Oh, is that hanging off the edge? That's doing that. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, you love when that happens. I know, it's so fun. I think that's what makes sometimes the building so much better. You're just like, what am I doing? How is this going together? And then you just pop it into place and you're like, oh, or you turn it over and it's like, what? Why did they do that? I had that quite a bit with the Ecto 1, building the interior parts to it. I was like, what the heck am I putting together? And then you suddenly turn it over or flip it on its side and you put it in and you're like, oh, I was building a chair. I was like, what? Yeah. Rotate. Okay. Where do all these pieces go? Put that one, put that one. Oh, okay. You add 1x2 plate and white. There. Goes there. And reverse arch that way. Right, so we made a pretty solid centerpiece there. Pretty solid wall in the middle. Some water or something running through here. These look like these are starting to become steps. That looks like it could be like a seat or a pedestal for something. But yeah. Again, I think it's going to go this way, and no, it can't go. Hang on. It's got to go up, and it's got to go out in some way. Maybe it's that way, and then that's just something. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. So, I say it's all fun of the build. Seeing where it takes you. Hey, Trevor's videos. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're good. Bless. Yeah, we're just Emily just mentioned about the frog. She was asking if my frog was the same as your stunt frog and just as mischievous. But I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think he's okay. I think he's a good frog. Yeah. How are you, Trev? How has your Monday been? Hopefully work hasn't been too exhausting for you. Yeah. And also, Trev, earlier we were talking about Bricklink, both Series 5 that's just happened, and then Series 8. Do you have any comments, thoughts, opinions about either of those? Like, did you buy anything? Did you not buy anything? Are you interested in the new series? Any of those kind of thoughts? Do let us know so we can chit chat about it. Frog! Stunt Frog is on holiday. Exactly. Yeah. Lapping it up in the sun. Yeah. Honestly, Trev, he could be in this country and could be having a bleeding great holiday. It's so warm. Oh, I need a 1x1 in there. There we are. Work's been a bit full on. Boys sorted for bed and thought it's MADLIB Monday and trying to do some editing. Hey, no worries. All good. Yeah, looking forward to your next stop motion. Quite a big fan of the theme. Very much enjoy my old watching Snow White back in the day. Snow White. So yeah, I have seen the live action Snow White and I don't rate it particularly high in the live action remakes. I don't think anything that they added to it really added to much to the story. I'm not fussed about how they changed the ending. And yeah, I just think yeah, it didn't really blow me away in any way. Like I was like, okay. So what I will give them credit for is I could see the influences from the animated movie that we used, particularly in certain scenes. like where she is running through the woods. I think that was actually pretty well done. So there's definitely parts of it which I can appreciate, and there's other parts of it I'm just like, eh. Sometimes, as people have said, it feels like sometimes Disney are just going for cash grabs by keep making these live action remakes. So yeah, yeah, it is what it is. But you know, it's done now. It's out. I still need to go watch How to Train a Dragon. I reckon that's like everyone's rating that. That's really good. So really hoping to maybe catch that at some point before it leaves cinema. We'll see. Yeah. Ooh. Trevor saying, can't wait to receive the steamboat from the last series. And I recently went for the popcorn wagon and the antique store. Very nice. Awesome. Funny enough, they're like the two that I didn't go for. So, Trev, between you and me, we got a full set. I really like the hot air balloon from the latest series. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. It's very cute. It's very nice. And the clouds are very pretty on it. We had a look through them all at the beginning of the stream, which is why I've not got very far. So far, in just over 3 hours and 15 minutes, I built this piece. And I built the manticore with Izzy, which is awesome. Love this manticore. This is really cool. It's a really nice little build. This could have been a little set on its own. And we got Mateo as well. So, yeah. That's what I've been building, but we did go through Series 5, went through what I purchased in Series 5, and then we went through Series 8, and we showed off the sets and went through those. So, that's why I'm not exactly hitting target with my building. Not that I really have targets. I just build and build and build. And I knew this set is the Castle Nocturnia. It's a gorgeous set, and I knew it was going to take me more than one stream. So, yeah. Right, I think we'll do bag 5 because we just finished bag 4. So I think we'll do bag 5, and then we'll call it quits after bag 5. 5 is one of my favorite numbers as well. So, good number to finish on. People saying, hey, your frog is with mine, but he needs a tan. He's a bit pale. Hey, what about me or the frog? I need a tan. I caught the sun a little bit when we were out on Saturday. My arms were a little bit redder. Like, I'm normally whiter than this. Like, I'm like this color. So this is a bit of color for me. Right, just gonna mute as I open the bag. There we go. Bag 5. Ooh. Got a curved transparent blue piece, which really should have been protected. Hey-ho. Is what it is. You know who protects their bricks? Printed and transparent ones? Lumi bricks. They bag them separately. Ooh, masonry bricks. I've got some nice white masonry bricks in there. White masonry bricks currently on the pad wall as well, I believe. So. Two by two by two by two. Oh, wait. Yeah, two. Oh, there it is. Em's saying that she's not too bad and hoping that you and the boys are well. Oh, by the way, when you posted that pic of you and the boys, I did think, have your boys like had like a summer growth spurt or something? Or spring growth spurt? Because they're looking taller in that pic when they're sitting next to you than I seem to remember. They both suddenly had a bit of a shot up. You've been standing them in some like grow bags or something. Right. As I say, I like it when the walls start to really pick up. And these walls are building up pretty quick. Makes for a fun build experience. And you can see it just starting to take shape. Things are coming up. Nice. We've obviously got a throne here. I don't know if I've shown you guys. So we've got the throne there. Some little display, carpet area. Got some water feature that's going to come down here. Still not sure exactly what that is. But it is what it is. So, yeah. And as I say, there's some very interesting angles. Interesting angles. Looking good. Trev says that they're all okay. They're A-okay. It's always good to hear. Ooh, Trev, I don't think I've seen you since you got your 1K Instagram followers. So congratulations on hitting that 1K. Huge congratulations, Trev. It's well deserved. So, and we got Hagar coming in. Hi, Hagar. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've had a good week. You weren't at Brick World, were you? Don't think I saw any pics at Brick World. But yeah, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome on in. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, doing well. Can't complain. Ooh, good, good. What have you been up to recently? What you've been building? Have you been mocking? Building sets? And also, have you been interested in any of the Bricklink Designer stuff that's been released? Or did you buy any of the Bricklink Designer stuff from Series 5? Or interested in anything from Series 8? kind of find out what people are liking. I think Series 8 has had a pretty decent reception so far. But yeah. Probably a much better reception than Series 7. Even though Dan from 2K Airfalls in Chicago was holding that little robot, little Walt robot, and it was really cute. So. Hey, we got a first-time chatter from Proteum Gaming. Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome to MADLIB Mondays. I'm MADLIB. It's Monday. And I'm a LEGO YouTube and Twitch streamer from the UK. And I'm currently building Castle Nocturnia from the Dreamzzz theme. So, yeah, so welcome on in. Are you purely a gamer, or are you also into Lego and brick building? If so, do let us know. Give us some info if you feel comfortable doing so. Obviously, no pressure. Can't afford any Brickling Designer program sets. Want the Transylvania set? Oh, and you haven't looked at Series 8. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, probably safer to not look. No worries, Trev. Always happy to send out the loves to you and your family. Yeah. I say, I hope the boys doing good. They do look like they've shot up, I'm just saying. You're getting into Lego. Hey. Couple of tips. If you're just getting into Lego, one or two things. So if you're buying directly from Lego, wait for double points events, which, for example, one is coming up on Thursday over the weekend, or and only really get kind of exclusive sets from Lego that you can't find anywhere else. Otherwise, get your Lego from third-party retailers because they'll often have discounts. You don't have to chase day ones, and Lego goes on pretty good sales during Black Friday. So just some tips, just to save you a bit of money, because sometimes when we first get into Lego, we go all out and we go straight to the Lego store. We buy directly from lego.com. And sometimes that's not the best way to save some money. So, yeah. Yeah, so do have a look around, you know, Google the sets that you like. And, yeah, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I say always look around, shop around for the best deals. That's my best advice when buying Lego. Shop around. Did a live feed from Brick World yesterday with a friend who was there. Oh, cool! That's awesome. Yeah, I was on Friday. I was on London Calling, or Chicago Calling on Friday. Greg was over there, so that was a lot of fun. I think he's traveling back today, so we'll wait and see to hear from him when he gets back into the UK. Yeah, but yeah, all the pictures and stuff of Brick World Chicago have been amazing. So yeah, it's been really cool to see everyone's enjoying themselves. And maybe next year, we'll see. Maybe I'll get a chance to go over. I don't know. We're about to hit an ad over on Twitch. So. Yes. Right, we'll wait for the ads to finish. I'll just do a little bit more building and then we'll get to more chatting. Chit chatty chat chat. Yeah. Oh, should I have a drink? Hydrate, everyone. Also, I got some sweets. So these are Gray's Herbals. Gray's Herbals. They're very nice. And I've also got some fruit pips. These are from the Black Country Museum. Very sweet. Royal sweet. Very nice. Very traditional. Very nice. Oh. Points are worth it. Yeah. Okay. Outbreak is over. Good, good. So, Platinum Gaming, are the points worth it? The points, when double points, is worth roughly 10% in your price back. And obviously, that ties you into buying from Lego further down the line. So, if you were going to buy from Lego, it is worth kind of waiting for a points offer or a GWP where you're going to get some extra for free, that kind of thing. Otherwise, yeah, just wait for third-party retailers to have sales. But yeah, the points I recently used, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I don't use the points very often. When I get points, I keep them, and then recently I used points to take some money off of some sets I bought, which you could only get through Lego. So they do help, but yeah, if you can buy them, if you can buy your sets from third-party retailers, it's cheaper. As for the set with the Neverwitch, which one was it? Was it the smaller set with the Raven, or was it the big Raven set? Because the big Raven set's gorgeous. I mean, the small set's pretty cool as well, don't get me wrong, but I love the big one. Thank you, Trev. Yes, please. Everyone over on YouTube, smash that like button. And everyone over on Twitch, play with the emotes. Oh, you got plans to do it again next year? That's awesome. BRB, no worries. We'll catch you in a bit. Today has been a busy and tiring day. The kids just have more energy when it's hot for some reason. Yeah, I imagine they're a bit more fidgety. Whereas I don't have the energy when it's hot. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, I get wiped out. Although actually I was pretty productive today. I will say that. I did feel like it was a productive Monday at work. So I find just working with someone to get a live is a hell of a lot cheaper than going, but you don't get to see the people. There were a lot of people I wanted to see from Australia and the UK. Oh, this year. Less. Yeah. That's the thing, like, because even if I was decided to go to Chicago next year, I would like to be able to go with some people, and it would depend on who's going to be available to go with. So, yeah. So it is a bit of a, you know, I don't know what to do. Hang on. I put that wrong. That's supposed to be one of these. Yeah, there we go. Archway. Nope, not that one. Classroom just absorbs heat. Yeah. And with, what is it, 20, 30 little bodies just running around as well, it's just going to make the heat hotter. Less. Yeah, exactly. 25 kids in a room. Heading off to bed. Fancy an early night, so tired. No worries, Chris. Thank you very much for popping by. Always appreciate it. And it'll be great to see you again on Sunday. With you're back this Sunday, aren't you? With Bricking with Friends. hopefully you are. You get to, you know, quiz Liz and TJ all about Chicago. So yeah, so that'll be cool. Looking forward to it. Ah, everyone's saying goodnight to the lovely Chris. I shall see you soon. The Lego Wizard. Right. Plenty of arches in this. There we go. There we are. We're making this way. That's it from the other side. Sorry, I got a call during the ad if you talk to me. No worries. Maybe I'll be asking them a lot about their... Yay! Exactly, that's awesome. Oh, cool! Oh, yes, yes. Awesome. Sounds good. Don't know what the set is. Okay, so this set is... Let me show you. I've got the box here. This is a big dream set. This is... It's still available. This is this one. Oh, hang on. Let me make me big so you can see. There we go. It's this set. It's the Castle Nocturnia. Ooh. So it is a big set. Very pretty. But the whole thing with this set is it will lie on either its side. So you can either have it this tower up, or you can put it on its side this end, and this tower will be standing up, or put it on this end, and the tree will be standing up. So it sits on 3 different sides. So that's kind of like in the show, it's floating in its own space. It's actually got like, it's a bit like a star. It's got multiple towers in different directions, and they've all got their own gravity thing. I mean, it's a dream. It can be what it wants to be. But yeah. Yeah, but we do get the Neverwitch in here as well. There she is. There's the Neverwitch. Yeah, you get some good figs. Mateo, Madteo, Izzy and Dizzy. We've got lady, oh, what's her name? Mrs. C, Mrs. Castillo. There you go. Yeah, it's really fun. But yeah, I was really happy. Got this at Christmas. So yeah. But it's a very good set. So far. It's going to be great when I finish it. It might be one of my favorites. I do have a little thing for castles. I did build the 3-in-1 castle recently. Ooh.
Welcome on into the madhouse.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Awesome. But hey, well, I'm here every Monday, 6 p.m. UK. British summertime at the moment, so yeah. And you can also catch me on Fridays on London Calling with London Bridge Bricks. But yeah, but for my streams where I just sit and we have a nice Lego and chill build session, I'm here Mondays 6 p.m. Yeah, we just build, chat Lego, have fun. You know what I mean. It's very chill, very chill. Yeah. But yeah, I really, really appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy your time here. You'll also have some emotes that you can use over on Twitch for following. In particular, one of people's favorite is the fan clack. This one. Hey! So it's kind of a version of this in the chat. People seem to like that one. So yeah. So what themes? Proteum Gaming. What Lego themes, apart from obviously the Dream set you've got, are the kind of the sets you're looking to get into? Is there anything in particular that's kind of caught your eye? Or are you just picking up bits and pieces that you like the look of? Because I'm personally, I'm not one who's just stuck to one theme. I do kind of pick and choose bits and pieces that I like throughout multiple themes. So, but when it comes to Dreamzzz, because luckily I've been collecting Lego for a few years, and Dreamzzz came out just two and a half years ago, something like that. And I thought, right, I'm going to pick a theme to start collecting. It was either going to be Dreamzzz or what was the other one? It's going to be Dreamzzz or something else. I can't remember what the other theme I was considering. And I thought, right, well, I'll just start doing Dreamzzz, and really enjoyed it. And I've decided to get every Dream set I can, including polybags. So that's why I will get every Dream set that comes out. I'm a fan of wolves. I also like Star Wars stuff. Oh, you got the Invisible Hand and the Droideka. Oh, cool. Oh, and you like the flowers. Oh, the botanical range. Nice. Yeah. I've got plenty of Star Wars stuff. I do have the Invisible Hand. I haven't built the MIDI ships, actually. That's a theme. That's a series I'm going to do together when I do get around to it. It's also something you'll find with a lot of Lego streamers. They're like, well, once I get around to doing it, you'll find quite a few of us have a decent sized backlog of sets to work our way through. And yeah, that one, the Invisible Hand and things like the Acclimator and Tantive 4, I've got those. I think those are fun sets. I do like Star Wars. I don't get every Star Wars set. I've always been happy with the idea that if I can get one of every ship, it doesn't have to be UCS. There's a few UCS sets I have. If I can get one of every ship, whether play scale or whatever, I'll kind of be happy with that. So of course, then they bring out the Arc 170, and I'm like, oh, I need to get one of them. And then they're going to bring out the turbo tank, and I'm like, oh, and I'm going to need to get one of them. Yeah. They're like, oh, we're going to start re-releasing all these sets we haven't done for about 10 years. Oh man, I'm going to have to get one of every of them. So, yeah. But that's the fun of Lego. Look at this piece. This big old brick. What is this, by the way? A 1x16 brick to tie in all of that there and provide strength above those arches. Very nice. Oh, Grievous. Ooh, you like Grievous. Have you seen the Brickheads? There is currently a Brickhead series out. Revenge of the Sith. Is it? I'm sure it's Revenge of the Sith. Yeah. Series of brickheads, and one of them is Grievous. I mean, if you're not a fan of brickheads, I get it. I wasn't originally, and then kind of got a few, then got a few more, as is the way. Yeah. There's some really nice ones that I missed out on because I was late to Lego. Just started last month. Yeah, the best I find sometimes the best thing to do with that kind of stuff is to not look back. So yeah. So don't try to and ah about things that you've missed, because particularly things like Star Wars, there's a good chance it'll come round again. So as I say, we're getting an Arc 170. We've already had one. We've got a U-wing. We already had one. We're getting a turbo tank. We've already had one or two. So yeah, things like X-wings, TIE fighters. Yeah, we get them all the time. But the slightly more individual items, they will turn around again, and they'll come back. I think the most underused range of movies is the sequels. You'll get least number of sets from the sequels than any of the others, because the prequels came out in '99, and that's when Lego picked up Star Wars as a license as well. So the prequels were pretty popular back when Lego started, as well as obviously covering all the originals. The sequels, they just have not done as much. Then again, I mean, the sequels just didn't do as well. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, don't worry too much about having missed certain things. I think there's a good chance a lot of it will repeat. Is my 2 cents on that. So yeah, unless you can find something for like a great price, if you happen to come across something in like a garage sale or something, then hop on it. Otherwise, yeah, just don't worry too much. Like, there was plenty of people who probably were like, "Oh, I didn't get the Death Star when they came out." Well, they're doing a big one now, so. Well, I need this to go from the other side. Brickheads isn't quite a taste. Yeah, if you don't really like Funko Pops, you're probably not going to really like Brickheads. As I say, I wasn't like a massive fan at first, but then I started getting a few. Only in themes I enjoy. I've got like Harry Potter ones. I've got Star Wars ones. I've got a couple of Marvel ones, and that's about it. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. It's not too shabby. Very pretty. Trevor just saying goodnight to Chris there. Right, this is going to go here. I'm going to create our little waterfall / pond / water feature area. Very pretty. Pretty. Right. Is that it for that page? Yep. Okay. go there. You go. Ooh, big brick. Another 1x16 here. Looking nice. Not very many pieces left. Till we finish the bag. Do 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 do. Ooh. There you go, that connected in properly. That one. Ooh, plates, okay. So here we go. Putting in the second floor. You go there. One by 6 there. Blue for the water. Okay. That is the end of bag number 5. One tiny little piece of overdose. There we go. We've still got a beautiful stained glass window sticker to use later on. It's very pretty. And we still haven't used any of these ones just yet. So, yeah. Here's a little preview of bag 6. So, in Dreamzzz, we get these little creatures. They are called Dreamlings. They are the dream people, kind of native to Dreamlands. Yeah. And as you can see, he's got some bubbles covering up his little tush as he's bathing in this magical water pool waterfall thing. Yeah. And he's our first little build. That's it. There he is. This shower cap on. Yeah. But that will be next Monday. So we'll call it quits because we're almost at 4 hours for today. Again, we did spend the start of today talking about Bricklink Designer Program Series 8. And yeah, catching up a bit. But yeah, so next time we'll probably get more bags done. I mean, I don't need to if I need to do this in a few streams. So yeah, this is looking nice. This piece is nice. Again, we got a little Lego frog down there in coral. But I think we've finished our first room, which looks like a throne room, to be honest. So yeah. Having that water feature outside your window would be nice as well, look. With all the fish and stuff. Yeah. Right, so let's quickly catch up on a couple of comments. Kind of wanted the Wolf Patronus. It was in Walmart for a while and left shelves recently, but kind of glad I missed out too because J.K. Rowling. Fair enough. Yeah. If you like Wolf, what about are you interested in like the Wolf Pack type castle people things? There was the Wolf Beastmaster in the most recent CMF series as well. That has a new wolf mold, I believe. He's up there somewhere. But yeah, do have a look at those. Do have a look at CMF Series 27. there's the Beastmaster. Now, they were a lot harder to get because everyone went crazy for them. So, oh, you got the CMF. Oh, awesome. Oh, really? Oh, you went through resellers. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I feel so sad because that went crazy. People were just going mental for that big, and it was silly. Like, just, you know. Yeah, we're not a fan of scalpers. Not a fan of scalpers. Let's just say that. I don't mind people reselling for proper purposes. So they are like Lego investors. They buy sets on sale. They keep them for a while. They sell them. You know, fine with that. Not people who are literally just buying every single thing they can find at half price just so that nobody else can have it. That I don't agree with. That's just cruel and mean and takes the fun out of, you know, a toy. You've got to remember this is a toy. So, yeah. No worries, people. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, Salix, as well. Yeah, looking nice so far. Obviously, it'll be looking a lot better once I get a bit more built. We get some height to it. But yeah, so do check out next Monday, 6 p.m. British summertime. I will be back to continue building this. I will be on Friday, London Calling. Looking forward to that. Think there's a couple of special guests on there. So we'll have to wait and see. I mean, no more special than me, of course, but you know what I mean. Yeah. But yeah, guys, Dreamzzz. Go buy them. They're great sets. They are fun, colourful, imaginative, and they'll be gone. They could potentially be gone soon. So yeah, do get them whilst you can. Let's tell Lego that we are still interested in Dreamzzz. But yeah. Thank you, Ems, for being here. Yay, Dreamzzz! Thank you, everyone, for being here. Over on the Twitch side, we will start a raid. We'll find someone who's in the same category. We'll stick to Lego and brick building. Seems like a good plan. And we'll find out. Someone, come on. Oh, can't read that. Birthday. Keeps. I think it's because I follow Nicole. It suggests people in German to me. Okay, oh, he's on. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Awesome. Okay. Well, right into KO. He's Studio. He's doing a build on Studio of a watermill. KO does like his medieval type theme stuff. So, and he's a very good friend of the channel, and of me personally as well. So let's go raid into our lovely friend King Golden North. Yeah. Thank you for the suggestion, Peeboo. He was right at the bottom of my list as well. It's so rude. Twitch, so rude. Put him at the bottom of the list. No worries, Hagar. Thank you very much for coming in and popping in today and chilling out with us as we build some of this Lego Dream set. Bring me back up to here. Yep. I hope to see you all very soon. I will be back next Monday. We'll have all the nice colourful bits on. It's still Pride Month, and happy Pride Month to everyone out there as well. Have a wonderful and fabulous time this week. Right, guys. Love you lots. Bye. Ooh, end stream.